Hi. I'll be with you in just a second. My computer is being silly again. Okay. Hi, Silent. How are you? Yep, new chair. Thank you. I had a little issues just getting everybody adjusted, but I got it. Yep, just a chair. That's all that's new. Mhm. No. What do you think? Do you like her? Uh She's the same person who made Monty's new girl that Monty's gonna be debuting. So she's my spooky Halloween one. And the lady was flip my chair vertically? What do you mean flip my chair vertically? What do you mean flip my character vertically? I don't know what you mean, Monty. How okay. Flip her so she's facing the screen. Oh my gosh. Hello. Okay, transform. It just says copy, transform. It doesn't. No, it quite literally, it's not lit up. It only says copy transformation. Yes, she's locked. Okay. Wait, no, that's game capture. Hang on. No, she's not locked. Okay, there it goes. I was clicking on her. Don't do that. So flip her vertical? Nope, nope, nope. Now she's upside down. Okay. Uh, nope. That just made her upside down. That just made her upside down. Uh, rotate 180 to, nope, nope. That is exactly what happens when I flip horizontal too. Okay, rotate her back 180 degrees. Okay, um, flip horizontal. Ah, okay, it's flip horizontal. No, no, you said vertical. Well, no, actually, when I did that, she's not facing the screen. She's still facing the same direction she was. There she goes. Now she's facing the screen. Ow. I hit my shoulder. I hit my elbow. Okay. Thank you. That the jack-o'-lantern bucket is the tip jar. That's the tip jar. I didn't go all out. I'm gonna add more stuff, but I didn't want to spend too much time on it. But the little garland up at the top, I love it. Okay, bye. Monty quite literally calling me to be like, girl, flip it. And yes, it's a spooky Missy. Isn't she cute? The creator, we got her off of Etsy today. The creator was so nice. Monty contacted her for me and was like, "Hey, you know, because it's the same artist that did Monty's the other day. So it's Jackie Arts Digitals on Etsy, and she is so cute, and she even was nice enough to adjust to redo the hair to put it in a little pixie so that it matches my my other model, Wasn't that cool? I love her. I love her so much. Um, so yeah. Okay, we got that. And oh, hang on. I gotta do one more thing before I get started while I'm here. And that is, excuse me. Got it. Yeah. So we're gonna do that for. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. I reduced the time on sing mode from 5 minutes to 3 minutes. Because we found out yesterday 5 minutes is a lot. Five minutes is a lot. All right, there we go. No, we can get the game. Oh, I gotta plug in my controller. I unplugged that yesterday. There we go. And we can see how the new alert works.
Team 17.
Why didn't it pop up? Monty, can you redeem another lurker check-in?
Sassy Chap Games.
Wait, nope, I just heard it now. Oh, it's not supposed to be doing that. That's not the one it's supposed to be doing. Maybe I didn't save it
Date
right.
everything.
That is not how you're supposed to be doing. Yeah. Oh, I bet I didn't hit save. That's probably what I didn't do. I probably didn't hit save. Okay, now we'll try to redeem a lurker check-in. Alright. Gosh dang it! It's not supposed to be... Okay, whatever. I will... That is not what that's supposed to be doing. Maybe it just doesn't do it when I'm, like, literally in the middle of a stream. Alright, try again. Just try one more time, and if it doesn't work, then it may work the next time, and I will just, like, leave it until the next stream. Nope, it's still not working. It must be because, that's okay. That's okay. The next stream. The next stream. It's supposed to be a little kitty on a broomstick and make a little cackling noise. Like a little witch's cackle. But, that will probably be... It's probably because I'm literally in the middle of a stream. So, I would literally have to, like, go offline and back online. And I'm just not going to be doing that, so... Oh, Icarin, yeah, you get over that cold. Colds are like, colds are really bad. Yeah. All right. But I did add some spooky elements. So I like to be very supportive because Monty loves the spooky months. All right, let's see here. Let's
I don't bite. I think. Did I?
I mean, you can if you want.
Do you bite? I should know that.
Munch munch.
You're back then. Did you have a good time? Where did we leave things off again? Love. Hate. Friendship. Nothing. But you're back, so it can't have been that bad.
You didn't reset.
Neither did you. Shocking. I know. Look at us. Peas in a pod.
I don't know what's
Bugs
wrong
in the beaker.
with our dresser.
Broken things. For me. In my nature. But you break the broken things.
I am a little broken.
Little more than most. Around here, at least. Shall we dance? Have we done that already? Shall we do it again?
What are you?
This must be a frustrating click by now. Damon the demon, the pea in the pod, the bug in the beaker, the broken thing breaking things. I was one thing, the thing you thought I was. A dresser. A dateable dresser in a game where you date all the objects. But the dresser was not a good dresser. They said the dresser had too much thematic overlap. So there is no dresser, leaving only me. And now I am nothing.
Interesting.
Frayed wire flying free.
I'm sorry to hear that you were cut from the game.
Not cut. I'm thriving now. Dina is no more.
Dina, is that who you were?
Yes. Created and uncreated. I'm done with this lore. I feel down. What do you want from me?
Love me.
Define love.
The opposite of hate.
Opposite. Love.
Damon never really smiles, but for the first time you see the ghost of a smile on their artifacted lips. The effect is not comforting in any way.
Whatever, I'm trying to date Nightmare and that weird and Shadow Lord, okay?
Happy.
And so now our dresser just glitches out. You watch Dead by Daylight and Chainsaw Massacre. Wow. Well, we do have some horror games in the works, obviously. Have I clicked on you? Have I clicked on you?
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today. Pick a ball and see you tomorrow.
Dude, I was trying to awaken the... Rude. Okay. Let's see here. Hi, Noodle Man! I can't really do anything else with the safe. The stairs hate me. Oh, let's check in on the floor. Looks like the airway stuff got resolved.
Indeed.
So are you gonna
Going to what?
tell Florence how you feel?
Listen here. I appreciate all your work resolving this matter and everything you do around the house, but this is entirely out of... You can't just go rooting around in the personal affairs of others.
Sure I can. I own the house. You're my stuff. But you do like her.
My personal feelings towards Florence are none of your business. Or anyone else's, for that matter. I don't see why I should have to explain myself to you.
You spent days organizing this entire investigation because you were worried about her. Oh, you're so concerned about everybody else's house. I guess I could go talk to the, Oh, yeah. Alright. Well, I'm trying to get the floor and the ceiling together. You deserve happiness too, Celia.
It doesn't matter how I feel. It doesn't matter if everything you're insinuating is true. I'm the mayor. No matter how kindly she is, or no matter how much I may want to.
Florence enters, barely able to look Celia in the eye.
Celia?
Oh, I want to get the floor and the ceiling together.
Dearest, how long have you been standing there?
Because, the floor and the ceiling, because the ceiling is the mayor. Yeah, it's a combo. Yeah, so we're getting them together because the floor has a huge crush on the ceiling, and I helped the ceiling figure out that Florence was in a pyramid scheme being run by the stairs. Now Stella, the stairs, she hates me because I wasn't supportive of her small business. Ah, that makes sense. I had my finger on the intercom.
What?
Sorry. I had to go over your head on this one.
You can't go over my head. I'm the ceiling.
You can't go over my head. Wallace loves me. Like, all I did was say Wall a few times, and Wallace loves me. The house has 2 floors.
Quiet.
Miss Mayor, Celia, is it true?
I'm sorry. This must be so embarrassing for you, seeing me like this.
I'm not actually sure. I can try. But let's see. I'm not actually sure I can make those adjustments. Let's see here. Random moving. Microphone delay duration. Raise the second bar. It's already up pretty high. Alright. Okay. I'm not actually sure her mouth is moving now at all. Hello? Is her mouth moving at all now? You meant lower. Okay. We'll see if that does anything. I can't actually tell if my mouth is moving now at all. Okay. We'll see if that does anything. Okay, I'm talking. Is she opening her mouth? She's not opening her mouth at all now. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. Uh, okay. Well, yeah, I see the blue bar. I see the, oh, okay. It's like a really delayed. Okay, hello. Microphone settings, maybe. No? I don't know what's happening. Now she's not talking like at all. Now her mouth isn't moving at all. Okay, so like when I click on her, well, her mouth isn't moving either. Okay. Let's see here. Come on.
Okay. Okay. Monty to the rescue.
My mouth is not moving now at all.
Okay.
Oh, I had my microphone threshold up too high.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh, okay, my microphone threshold. So now what do I do? Because they were like, don't let her. I may have hit the microphone thing earlier when I was trying to adjust things.
Yeah.
Okay, and then
Okay, so basically this is your microphone. So when you talk, this is when she opens it.
okay,
This bar is when she closes it. So if you want her to close it slower,
okay. So maybe more like that. Is that better? Do y'all want her to to close it a little bit faster? What do you guys think of that? Like at least now her mouth is opening and closing.
like I can
Silence says that's good.
Okay. Cuz like we can lift this up just a little bit more, I think.
Okay.
Try now.
So now I think maybe I like that a little bit better actually,
Right.
maybe. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. She adjusted it. Okay. Okay.
Monty to the rescue.
Monty to the rescue. All right. There we go, guys. There we go, guys. Back to the love affair of the ceiling and the floor.
Unprofessional, that's what it is. If you would do me a favor and fetch me the official resignation papers, I'll get started on them. It's what I deserve for my conduct.
No!
No! Miss Mayor, you can't quit! You're wonderful! Wonderful! All this running around you've been doing for the last few days, I had no idea it
Okay,
was
I'm glad
me.
that looks good now.
I must cause you no end of trouble.
No.
Yes, let's give Monty a hand because she's amazing.
Florence, dearest, do you know what my favorite part of this job is?
Oh, they're so cute.
Every day, when I look down at all of the objects in this house, I feel so lucky. Because from this angle, I always get to see you, the deep brown of your hardwood, softly reflecting everybody's best features. Your gentle carpet, alleviating the tension and hiding all those little crumbs. You're a dear, Florence.
Aww.
My dearest.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Everyone thinks I'm the one in charge, but the truth is, you're the foundation of this house. I wouldn't be anything without you.
Oh. Oh, Celia.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I felt the same way about you for so long. But never in my wildest dreams did I think you'd ever...
Tears slip down Florence's cheeks. Celia reaches out to dab at them with gentle hands.
Aww.
Come now, dearest. You mustn't cry. You'll get water damage. Well now, what are we going to do about this?
Well, I assume so.
It simply won't do to have an elected official noodling about with one of her employees.
Well, you are the mayor, but technically, bureaucratically speaking, I mean, the human does outrank you. They could maybe write up some sort of document that makes this okay?
100%.
Well, there's an idea. What do you say?
I could make you co-mayors, partners.
Co-mayors. Yes, that sounds like the sort of HOA nonsense that the voters might just swallow next election season. Thank you. Truly. What you've done for Florence and I.
I'm so happy for them.
It's more than I can put in. I'd award you with the key to the house, but you already have one.
I do.
So here I present to you the fake rock that hides the key to the house.
The fake rock that hides
It's
the
yours.
key to the house.
Celia hands you the small faux rock you usually keep outside the door. You're not sure how she got her hands on it, but you're not about to ruin the moment by asking.
You'll always be welcome here. Feel free to stop by the office anytime.
They're so cute. Oh, I'm friends with them. I'm okay with being friends with them. I love that so much. What forbidden word?
Benoit is in a graceful split on the ground, bending forward so that their nose touches their knee. They smile when they see you. They take their
Oh,
sweet
HOA.
time getting up. Perhaps they intend to show off for you.
Well, well, well. Surprised you can walk without a limp after all that.
Hydrate.
I'm glad you came to see me. I thought of a wonderful way for us to get to know each other better. Aside from the obvious and surefire method, sex.
That is a great way to get to know someone, I guess. What's better than a good old-fashioned conversation?
Sex, for one. But aside from that,
They pull a small black and red box out from a drawer.
sexy questions for sexy people.
Okay.
A card game designed to help couples working on their intimacy.
You just happen to have a card game. Okay.
Not that I need any help with my intimacy, but you seem a bit shyer than me,
You were a gag gift that I've hidden in a drawer.
so we might as well make a game of it.
Benoit draws a card and reads aloud to you.
What is the wildest place you've made love?
Art museum and rush hour.
Oh, you have an exhibitionist streak.
Why not?
Benoit tosses the card aside, pulling another.
Okay, how about this one? Favorite place to be kissed?
Okay.
Oh, yes. Yes, I like the way you think.
Okay, if I'm gonna be dirty with the sex toy, I'm gonna be dirty with the sex
For
toy.
the record, my favorite place to be kissed is just above my hip. You know, if you are curious.
Benoit rummages through the cards, frowning at the ones they pull up.
Surely there are some more interesting questions than this. Oh, God, no, not this one.
Eventually, they finally
this
pull one
one.
that puts a twinkle in their eye.
Describe your perfect date night.
That sounds surprisingly chaste.
It doesn't have to be. Besides, it'll give me some great insight into who you are romantically and sexually. And to sweeten the pot, I'll tell you mine too.
Okay. Anything both of us enjoy doing?
Like... God, I suppose I'll just have to take the lead here.
Benoit puts the card away, running a hand through their tentacle-like hair.
Now, for my perfect date. You invite me to your place. We have an intimate dinner that delights and satisfies without leaving us too full. After all, we have after-dinner activities to look forward to. You give me that look, taking me by the hand and leading me through your glorious, immaculately clean mansion.
I don't own a mansion.
Both of us
but
know
okay.
where we're going, but neither of us says a word. You open the door to your basement, where the vibes shift immediately.
I'm assuming that in this fantasy, I have a sex dungeon.
This is no ordinary
Called it.
basement. This is a dungeon. You bid me sit on a black leather couch as you sit across from me, snapping your fingers.
Can my safe be there? Because that seems like the kind of thing that Sophia would
A
enjoy.
man dressed in vinyl from head to toe slithers out from behind some black silk curtains, offering me a shining silver tray covered in sex toys of all sorts. I run my fingers along the spread, acting as though I just can't decide. But we both know there's only one choice.
Sex toy so advanced and powerful it defies description.
Exactly. The Indominator.
What? That's okay, damn.
You ask me if I'm sure, and I tell you I'm here for a good time, not a long time. The sex that follows is so intense, so messy, so taboo that its shockwaves are felt all over the world. Politicians tremble in their offices. Couples feel an unexplainable draw to do that thing they've been curious about, but too scared to try. The ripple effect of our joining causes a worldwide tidal wave of nut that ends in world
That does
peace.
have wow. That is some powerful sex right there if it can bring world peace. A worldwide tidal wave of what?
You heard me the first time.
Benoit puts the box of cards away, their gaze far warmer than...
Well, now with that behind us, how are you feeling? Shall we go for round 2?
Take me.
Benoit's lips curve into...
We're going to have such fun.
All that talk about the Indominator really seems to have wound Benoit up. Their voice whispers sweet debauchery into your ear, guiding you through complicated things that you'd never have managed yourself. When it's all over, you find yourself exhausted, but happy. There's a sweet safety in Benoit's arms, even when you're trying such new things.
I mean, come on. I'm dating all the things, but I haven't been able to do anything with the things. Well, except maybe Sophia. We did find the missing dog. Yes, and now Mateo loves us. Okay, so it led me to another dog, like a little quilted dog, that apparently had been missing for a really, really long time. And then we found that dog, and then we found the missing dog, and Mateo was very happy. And what did you notice that you don't get?
What would you like to do?
All for armor.
I'll take those brundles. Fool me, baby! 1, 2, 3! You got the common boots of true presence!
I'm actually pretty sure that they're non-binary. This is the DLC. I can get armor and I can get all kinds of stuff from him. He's like a shop guy. He's got 3 kids, apparently. But they're objects that haven't been invented yet, so they can discuss what they want to be when they grow up, or literally. And I don't think it's a chastity belt per se. I think it might just be like leather underwear with like loops or something.
With this, all of your spec stats, if you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can fuse them into a pair of epic gauntlets of storm. Good luck pulling, pal.
Is it?
What would you like to do?
Well, you know.
I'll take those brundles. Oh, me, 1, 2, 3. You got the... With this, all of you... If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can fuse them into a... sure. What would you like to do?
I'm just saying hi.
I always love saying hello. I love saying...
Okay, well... Oh, you just found out what Mikey's wife is? Okay.
There you are. Come, come.
Oh, you're
I've
right,
something
she is
fun
wearing it.
for us.
I'm sure I have the key.
Benoit waves a massive bolt of what looks
I
like
don't think
plastic
that's a
wrap
chastity
at you.
belt. That's... Guys, that's a belt for a strap-on. That's not a chastity belt. It's not. It's not a chastity belt. I'm telling you, that's a leather thing for a strap-on. I know what chastity belts look like. I have a huge interest in, like, medieval things. Or it could be studs on the leather. Okay. Nope. According to the official, according to the Date Everything wiki, she is wearing a strap-on. Benoit has a worn-tone skin, brown eyes, and liner. Their hair is made of blah blah blah. Over their jumpsuit, they're wearing a strap-on belt. It's not a chastity belt. It's a strap-on belt. Yeah, the center ring is where the you know, dildo goes. Yeah, it's not a chastity belt. It's for the strap-on. It's not metal. It's not metal. It's leather. Um, do I want to know?
Don't be silly. This is just to protect your bedroom from our activity.
Oh boy.
And while I'm hopeful it will end in sex, that's not the activity.
They beam at you.
Okay, what are we doing then?
We're going to bond over food and the sensuality of the human body.
Ooh, fun!
I saw them do this on an episode of The Confirmed Bat. They stripped down to their underwear and covered each other in lettuce, tomato, shredded cheese, sour cream, and ground beef.
Okay, we're making people tacos.
When it was all over, they rolled up into a blanket-like tortilla. It was very sensual.
You know what? I want to be a human taco. It's
I
fine.
knew you'd understand. Come now, help me get this plastic down. Can't have sexy fun if you have to do a bunch of unsexy cleanup.
Oh, you know what? This is gonna be fun.
You help Benoit spread plastic all over your bed and the surrounding
Betty.
areas, ensuring that you won't make a taco-scented mess. When it's all done, Benoit gives you a coy glance.
Time to get naked.
Okay.
Do keep your underwear on. As sexy as this is, it's far sexier to undress after.
Yeah, but, you know, the bed's right there. I don't know if I really wanna put a taco vibe in, Koa's, you know, sushi Hawaiian, merge restaurant. That's not the right word. My God, we talked about this on Kitchen Nightmares, and now my brain cannot. Now my brain cannot think of the word. Fusion! Fusion kitchen!
Both of you strip down to your underwear, but it's hardly a sexy atmosphere. Benoit is too busy preparing both.
Beautiful. Now, which of us should be the first to go?
Yeah, Fusion, thank you. You go first.
Happy to start.
Benoit lies down on your plastic-wrapped bed, giving you a look that can only be described as hungry.
Go on, don't be shy. Start with the beef.
You plunge your hand into the bowl of ground beef, and regret hits you immediately. It's cold, gritty, and somehow both squishy and crumbly.
Okay, this is kind of gross.
Shh, don't ruin the moment.
Wonder what happens if you talk to the bed. Actually, every time I've talked to the bed is extremely horny.
Now.
At least the one time I did it.
You open your hand, and the meat almost seems to hit Benoit's body in slow motion. They gasp, writhing as the beef bounces off their skin and rolls across the plastic. It goes well enough that you decide just to go for broke, dumping the entire bowl over Benoit's body. This earns you a lilting moan of approval.
Yes, very good. Now, tomato and lettuce.
This one isn't quite as unpleasant to the touch, though it's just as cold as the beef. Still, Benoit gasps and rolls beneath the rain of toppings, acting as though you dripped hot wax onto them instead.
I've only known about, like, the leather ones, so...
The cheese!
You shower Benoit in shredded cheese, carpeting them in cheddar. This, too, pleases them to a degree you'd not thought possible. Even below the mountain of taco ingredients, you can see their chest rising and falling with short, panted breaths.
The sour cream, please!
Are you sure you can handle it?
Please!
Benoit has generously provided an oversized condiment bottle for you, so you pick it up now, aim it, and squeeze. The pleasured sound Benoit makes is almost inhuman. It sends a shiver up your spine and rattles the walls of your bedroom. You wonder for a moment if the neighbors heard that, even without the deviators.
The tortilla. Please, finish this.
Their voice is shaky, and their entire body trembles. You shrug, rolling them onto a massive,
that makes
conveniently
sense.
placed
That
tortilla.
makes a lot of sense.
And continue. They lie there, unable to move, entirely at your mercy.
Beautiful. I never imagined you'd take so well to this. Now, unwrap me, and let's do the same to you.
I think that was enough for me, honestly.
You unwrap Benoit, and they smile, rosy-cheeked and...
With that spicy little bit of foreplay down, how are you feeling, darling? You ever fuck somebody covered in sour cream and taco seasoning?
No, but I'd like to.
You are so
Why not?
deliciously open-minded.
We got the plastic wrap on the bed, so
Your bodies come
it's
together
fine.
in a distressingly taco-seasoned encounter, where Benoit guides you through yet more acts too complex and obscene to enumerate here. Despite the strange taco backdrop, Benoit pushes your body to new heights of pleasure, making you deeply grateful for all the plastic you laid out together prior.
And right in front of my teddy bear,
This
too.
may be the strangest, messiest sexual experience of your entire life. You've plenty of years yet to live, but some part of you is confident nothing else will top this.
Oh my god! Oh no, I'm sure it was mild taco seasoning. Okay, now let's talk to the bed.
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in. There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
Oh.
We've been over this so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
The fact that we just covered Betty in plastic wrap to make tacos. And now they're talking. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know if I should be embarrassed. No, I have. But it didn't, but she just said that she was she was having trouble sleeping because she was thinking about somebody and she seemed a little frustrated sexually.
I just need some time, alright?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I could.
And have.
Benoit, stop it. But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, there's nothing else like it.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets.
I mean, I just made tacos with you, my person.
When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
All right, Benoit. They're gonna walk off now.
Just think about what I told you.
You know, I would be okay with a three-way between my bed and my sex toy. That seems right in a way. Oh. Are you two...
Are we what?
Vulgar hand gesture. Sleeping together.
Of course. Benoit and I are just very good friends.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've definitely been seeing that.
With benefits, of course.
Oh. Sounds like you were lonely.
Well, sure, though, gosh. I wish you hadn't heard that. It's just a really specific sort of loneliness, you know?
She does have a romantic. Definitely that.
I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life. What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
I was hoping to get to know you better.
Get to know me better?
Yeah, get to know you better.
Why?
Shouldn't I know the person I'm sleeping with every night?
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about. And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy.
But you're lonely.
Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me?
What keeps you up at night?
Oh gosh. Why did it have to be that question?
Because our prior conversation.
It's also silly, you know.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know. But I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
Aww. Why not just confess whoever you're so into?
Haven't you ever been afraid of ruining a good thing? I'm just not...
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club. If you'll excuse me.
She's not quite ready yet. That's fine. Okay. Alright. Let's see here. You know what? I will click on Koa.
Koa gives you a friendly wave, patting the couch next to him.
Hey, buddy. Come over. Take a load off.
You're in the mood to talk today?
Am I ever?
You take a seat next to Koa, and even though he says nothing, you can tell that he seems happier. He closes his eyes, a small smile on his face. Neither of you says anything. Somehow, the longer the silence stretches on, the more comfortable things feel. Physically, you're on your couch, but mentally, you're at a Hawaiian beach, listening to the waves lap against the shore. Koa is practically radiating comfortable satisfaction, and the happier he is, the happier you find yourself in turn.
Beautiful. Just beautiful. Thanks for sharing the vibes today, but now before you go, or I fall asleep, I got something for you.
Keys? Hey, you found my keys!
Sure did.
You found my car keys!
You haven't really been going anywhere, so I wasn't rushing to find you and give
I
them
literally
back.
can't leave the house.
But us being cool felt like you should have them back now.
Right, Phoenicia gives smarts. Thanks.
No worries, buddy. Man, sitting here with you really just puts me at... I'm gonna get some shut-eye. Thanks for sharing the silence with me.
Goodbye. Last time I saw Phoenicia, she was overheating.
Good to see you. Ooh, I can't wait to tell you what's been happening. Fresh tea coming in hot.
Ooh, tell me about it.
Okay, you keep on that fantastic red shirt. I'm gonna get my scroll on.
Phoenicia mutters to herself as she scrolls, counting under her breath.
Oh, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, it just keeps going.
What does?
Even Maggie can't figure out who they are. For a while, I thought they were just the Valdivabot, but their true crime theories are way too coherent to be AI generated.
Oh boy.
And honestly, not half bad. I really do think they're onto something with that Bennett case. I mean, the whole thing just screams cover up, don't you think?
Sure. Oh, really?
You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you?
No.
Ugh, whatever. My point is that a bot couldn't put all that together.
Sounds like you actually like their content.
Oh, slow down. I didn't say it was all good.
Yeah. I'll go see.
And that's not the problem anyway. It's the fact that they spam the feed every night at midnight. Seriously, every damn night. like clockwork. You know what? I bet it's someone in the attic. They're all exactly the type of shut-ins to deep dive into true crime.
To be honest, I've only clicked on the globe that one time.
Plus, with how musty the air is up there, ugh, more than a few screws short between them. You know, maybe I don't want to know who it is after all. Might ruin it for me.
If it bothers you, why don't you unfollow them?
Unfollow them? And never find out if they actually cracked the Bennett case? Ha! Are you kidding? Get real. You want to hear more?
Not a clue.
Once again, Phoenicia is eyeballs deep in her...
Oh, wow. 3 posts in a row about the benefits of box breathing? Is Doug like, okay? Someone should really go check on him.
What's box breathing?
Seriously? Never mind. That makes sense, actually. You walk like someone who orders a side of stress with every meal. Extra crispy, honey.
I don't know what that means.
Anyway, box breathing is just a breathing technique. You use it when you're feeling overwhelmed or just in general to help calm your nervous system. I have a whole playlist on FluTube. All you need to do is find a nice quiet place with no distractions.
Like a dark room?
Only if you want to fall asleep. No, it just needs to be somewhere you're comfortable, but not overstimulating with a bunch of clutter.
I've never heard of box breathing.
Like a blank wall or something. Just stare at it for a long time, and you'll start to have thoughts you never thought possible. Just clear your mind and get in touch with your body, you know. Very therapeutic.
Sounds interesting, though.
Trust me, you'll thank me later.
I don't know, just a new rumor that I will eventually probably
And for
awaken.
real, while you're at it, check on Doug. Maybe he can meditate with you.
I bet Doug is the yoga mat, probably.
Guy's a damn mess. You want to hear more?
Sure.
Phoenicia is writing something down.
Ooh, okay, good point. Next time I see someone with a spastic colon, I'll know exactly what anticholinergic medications. Definitely.
Are you sure you're gonna remember that?
No, definitely not. If it ever happens, I'll just look it up online. Or panic. Still, staying subscribed to Faria's helpful tips makes me feel like I know what I'm doing.
Oh, okay.
And if I'm ever near the downstairs bathroom, then I know I'm in good hands. You want to hear more?
No, I think I'm good.
All right, I'll keep saving the good stuff for next time.
Alright, I think Doug is probably the yoga mat. Something about...
Big on! If you can't understand Jean-Louis rhythm and rhyme, then he shouldn't have bothered or given his time!
Wait, please give me another chance.
Another chance? Does Jean-Louis get another chance to keep the flow going after installation?
Well, you clogged up that one time and I had to call a plumber.
Oh. Mais oui, je me souviens. It flows on, plunged to a state beyond comprehension. So be it. One more chance. But this, she is the last one. Allons-y.
Okay. Said if you're ever near the downstairs bathroom, but you said there was something in my office. Let's see, a geode or something. Let's see. Oh, I found the rubber duck! Let's see. I don't know if I can actually click on that. Nope. Oh, I'm out of charges. Okay. Then I have to go to bed. And I will hydrate as soon as I go to bed. I saw that, I just didn't, reach for my drink yet.
Nightmare comes to you at the usual time and place, but there's something
Yay,
strangely
Nightmare!
hesitant about her tonight.
What is it? My big, beautiful, biblically accurate angel chimera.
She fidgets with the dark wisps at the edges of her being, the same way one might fidget with their hair.
Hello, my dear.
Hey, Nightmare.
Hey, the other night. Were you afraid? You know, I did my best, but I got the feeling you weren't all that scared.
I haven't encountered dreams. All I've ever encountered is nightmare. Yeah, you were a little off your game.
I knew it. I knew something was wrong.
Nightmare sighs, her horrifying shoulders sagging visibly. You've never seen her look so out of sort.
I knew it. I knew better, but I did it anyway.
Did what?
I let you see more of myself than I intended. I'm losing some of my mystery. I'm losing my ability to frighten you.
So, you'll look less freak... No, is that why you look different?
Different?
Nightmare turns to look at the wall to your left, which is now just one massive mirror. When she sees her own reflection, she screams.
When did this happen? Oh no. No, 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 no.
Are you okay?
No!
Nightmare is pulling at the shadows that make up her body, like one might pull at clothing.
I just thought, if I could teach you about fear, you'd learn about the darkest reaches of your mind and stop fighting your nightmares. If I can't even scare you, what good am I?
Maybe we could talk through this.
Talk this through. Wasn't that the entire problem? You're going to be afraid of me.
She rounds on you suddenly, pointing a finger at you
boy.
and letting out an unearthly screech that raises goosebumps all over your body.
No, we're not killing her. I'm making her fall in love with me. Are you crazy?
But despite even that fairly decent effort, you can't help but feel unthreatened.
Okay, high-pitched scream.
Nightmare sighs.
How is this your dream and I'm the one having a nightmare? How do you deal with this?
You just need to embrace whatever it is going to be.
This? What do you mean by this?
Whatever this relationship between us is going to be.
Relationship? No, 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 no.
No, it's not killing her. She's falling in love with us. And it's changing her, making her softer.
Wake up! Wake!
You wake up suddenly, sweaty and alone. Your heart races, but you're not afraid. What is this feeling?
I'm falling in love with my nightmares. That's that feeling. I don't think you can actually kill anything in this game.
Greetings to you, co-curator. I hope you don't mind. I installed this piece on my own. I just couldn't resist it.
I don't think I'll get an ant. Oh, I need to finish Bo's quest. Okay.
Jerry is the artist, our very own. Oh, he's so talented. How lovely to see you. I wish we had time for some gallery work today, but we have much more pressing matters to attend to in the attic. Meet me there, won't you?
Okay. So I made this artwork with my trunk drawer. Let's talk to the duck. Hi, duck. I'll get to the attic eventually. I'm just randomly clicking on stuff, and I'm trying to finish out the quest of some things that I've already talked to, and just get them to the point where they can be realized.
Huh? Wait, what the hell?
Oh, hello, computer. Bye?
They're sure a feisty one.
Hey, last time I updated you and then you said you wanted to see other people. That was awkward.
You wouldn't think rubber could fly that fast.
It's not a chicken, it's a rubber duck. It's like a bath time rubber duck. And she's like a rebel without a cause. What was Rebel doing here? And her name is Rebel.
Sorry, their privacy settings were set to fuck off. Excuse the language, but I do have to be truthful when it comes to privacy settings.
I don't know. Still, it's a duck.
Anyway, need something?
I'm worried about Rebel.
So am I.
Is everything okay?
Yes, quite okay.
Ashley Johnson. She was also Ellie in The Last of Us.
Although I cannot normally ascertain the feelings of rubber ducks, so your mileage may vary. I believe we may be nearing the end of this particular conversational requirement.
That's fair. I'm sorry for pressuring you. Oh, come on. It's for a good cause.
A good cause? That's always the best kind of cause. Rebel is fine. They just ask me to look up some sort of news story every now and again.
No, Rebel's not the one who the phone asked us to check on. Like I said, I'm clicking on things and I'm trying to just go ahead and clear their story. And?
Well, that's the thing. There's no news. They show me their barcode number and then begin to hound me. They are looking for a missing object report for someone called Regina Rubert the 73rd. But there's just nothing. No article, no police report. Makes me wonder if it's all make-believe.
The 73rd?
Rebel assures me that's the number. Repeatedly. Every time. Incidentally, if this Regina is real, according to my searches, they would have 1,636,467 identical siblings. I suppose that number is large, though I have seen larger. 1,636,468, for example. I have told you all I can about this subject. See me anytime you need to spy on other objects. Farewell.
Bye, Mac. And I'm pretty sure Doug is the yoga mat. Or I'm gonna awaken the stupid, dude.
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today.
Damn it!
Pick a ball. See you tomorrow.
I don't wanna, like, click on you. I have no idea. It's entirely possible.
You want a story about a table? I am a table. I am boring. The end.
I'd be on this fetch quest forever.
That's right. Thinks he can hide his little crush for the big desk. Pish.
What's that now?
I said, pish. Good day.
Rude. We're gonna talk to Zuko.
What do you know? The little pickup embryo is back for another lesson.
The thermostat? It's not the thermostat. But it's the you can turn it on, but if you click on the thermostat, it's gonna be the vents or, the big thing in the attic. You never see their face, though.
I hope you're ready for some more complex pickup strats.
More ice breaking. I thought we covered all that.
No way. We're about to up the difficulty level. Last time we worked on what do you do if you have mutual interests like a show or a band. But what about if you don't have a ton in common right away? How do you get to know them then? What do we talk about? Interest and...
observations?
Yes! Before you decide it's a boring tactic, just think about it. Sometimes small talk is a great fire starter.
Yeah, well, like I said, let's talk to Zuko.
And look, I know not everybody is instinctually great at chit-chat, but like any great skill worth having, it requires attention and practice. So, let's say you were meeting me for the first time at a friend's party. What's stuff you can observe about things going on around us, or about the situation happening? Let's roleplay, shall we?
Oh, okay.
I'll be me, and you be you. But you know what I mean. We're acting out the scenario. Okay, so I'm just standing around. Oops, oh man. Now we just happen to be standing next to each other, and we don't know each other at all. Aight, what are you gonna say?
So do you know Ash, our mutual friend?
Aight. Yeah, a little stiff, but you're onto something, homie. Great question to start out with. It's relevant to where we are. It's a good jumping off point. Dope. Anyways, back to the roleplay. Oh! I know them through our job. They're a great work friend. Always reliable.
What do you do at the office? Do you enjoy it?
Perfect. You're showing an interest in what they do for a living or whether or not they actually like their job. At least you're learning more about them. We'll end there. But you're doing hella well, little Cinder. Proud of you. So, anyway, before you go, any other non-dating advice questions you might want to ask about me?
Actually, yeah.
Fired up.
So why are you so into love? What's your biggest pet peeve about picking somebody up?
Damn, then, well, as you could probably tell from our lessons, it's this idea of being sleazy or douchey. As much as I love love, nobody owes anybody else a relationship. That's the biggest thing.
True
you can say all the right things to somebody, but it means nothing unless you actually get to know them. It's the real jerks that don't bother with that and say whatever they can to get what they want. So, yeah, that's my biggest pet peeve, I guess.
Nice. Makes sense.
Of course it does. I have a lot of time to think about this stuff. Peace out, homie.
Bye. Talk to you later, Zuko. Let's talk to Maggie. Oh, I can't. Okay. What I love is when you move close to things, they actually make noises.
Oh.
Like you bump into things, and that I love that like little detail. Alright. Nisha, first aid. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea who Doug is. Close to finishing up with the Hanks, so I'm gonna click on the Hanks.
House Hoagie!
I can't actually talk to the rug. What's happening today, wild guys?
We're so stoked!
Why are you in a good mood?
Wingsuits! Wingsuits! Wingsuits!
Wow! Is that the one where you turn yourself into nylon flying squirrels?
You're so funny. But yeah, basically. It's an advanced form of skydiving. You still wear the chute, but you also wear the suit. It creates a ton of drag and turns you into a human glider. Ever had a really amazing dream where you're flying? It's like that. But maybe even better.
That sounds epic.
It is! Wanna come?
Yeah.
No?
What?
It's our first time!
Aren't you afraid?
No way! We know what we're up against. Yeah, we've been training years for this. Gotta take the leap someday. We know it's going to be the most epic thing we've done to date. We'd love to share that experience. This is it, house homie. Yes or no? The final moment. The last dance. It's now or never. The leap of faith. Wanna come?
Yes.
That was sick!
I've never felt so alive!
Dang, house homie! You were ripping it out there! Front of the pack, tip of the V! And you've come with us on every single adventure!
Of course I have. You're my hangers.
You got something special, dog! And that's why we want to invite you to be an honorary Hank!
So, if they love me, do I love all 5 of them? All 5 of them fall in love with me, like as a whole collective? Or are we just friends?
Yeah! One of us! One of us! We're the Hanks!
We're friends. We're friends with the Hanks.
No cap.
I will worry about Doug later. I'm not really all that concerned. There is still a shit ton of stuff I haven't actually clicked on. And like I said, I'm still trying to clear the story of some of the other things. So I'm really not that worried about Doug. Alright. So I cleared the hangers, so that's nice. I'm gonna go ahead and click on the sex toy.
Benoit starts when you enter your bedroom. They look as if they've been waiting for you.
There you are. Do you realize what today is?
Did I miss an anniversary?
Not yet. But I can see you might as well have. It's the anniversary of the day we met. Or should I say, the anniversary of the day you pulled me out of several boxes and you and all your friends laughed and laughed.
Oh, I'm sorry, Benoit.
Thank you. Why do you think I've been so desperate for you to see me as the sexual powerhouse I really am? I thought perhaps you'd remember our anniversary coming up, and that you'd take this opportunity to rectify the... Really, I can't count on you to do this yourself.
How could I when I didn't even know?
Well, you know now. It took you ages to even use me. What the hell am I supposed to think when the first time we meet, I'm held up as a fucking joke? Tell me I'm not a joke.
They look at you with genuine pain in their
You're not
eyes.
a joke to me.
Their lip trembling with barely repressed anger and sadness.
Thank you.
You're not a joke to me.
They turn away from you.
I never wanted you to see me like this.
I'm sorry. All right, Tanner, you have a good night. See, I can't click on the rug. The rug's not an option. The rug is part of Florence. I haven't clicked on this in a while.
You approach the breaker box and it isn't anything like you remember. It looks almost lifeless. There's no boisterous crowd, and the sign buzzing dully in the window reads closed. The door hangs ajar, like a slack
That's
mouth.
fine. I'll figure it out.
You push
I'm not
through,
worried
though,
about
and
Doug
find
right
Eddie
now.
at the end of the bar, nursing his usual cocktail.
Huh, you actually showed up. I guess that means I lose.
Lose what?
I made a bet. Was pretty sure you'd back out, but I guess there's still time. You'll probably change your mind once you realize what you signed up for.
Eddie sets down his drink and shrugs out of his vest. He begins rolling up his sleeves.
Him, Volt, they, so he's the old breaker box, or some old breakers, and Volt is like, upgraded version of the breaker box or something? Anyway, we gotta figure out what's going on with the
We'll see
electricals.
about that. Well, as long as you're here, might as well get to it. There's a lot to do before we open.
Why is the club closed anyway?
I can't exactly get much done with the entire house crammed in here. Usually I take care of all the maintenance after hours, but we've been so slammed lately, there just hasn't been enough time. Things are breaking down faster than I can get to them. And trying to do anything while the club is open is essentially pointless. There's always questions and distractions and it's exhausting.
Oh. And that's why the power's all weird, because you're behind. Okay, we're gonna do
All
maintenance.
things, nothing, no matter how well made, can function indefinitely. And if something isn't given proper maintenance, they break down even faster.
Are you saying Volt is wearing down? What happens if things wear out?
Then it becomes useless, doesn't it? And come on, we're starting with the wiring backstage. Oh, and grab that tool bag.
Though you are not a natural handyman and Eddie is not a teacher, the two of you manage to make decent progress through his to-do list. At one point, Eddie leaves you alone to get something from the bar, and you confidently ascend a ladder to change a dead bulb. But as Eddie returns...
Wait, be careful, that's not...
The ladder suddenly gives way beneath you, releasing you into thin air. But a split second later, Eddie is there, strong arms outstretched to catch you.
Sexy.
Stable. You all right?
The customary ice in Eddie's eyes, just for a moment, has
He caught
melted.
me. I like that. Sexy. Yeah, I think so.
As Eddie releases you, his face contorts back into its customary gruff expression.
That was unbelievably careless. What were you trying to do exactly?
Replace the light bulb?
I told you to replace the one behind the bar.
Oops.
The floorboard under these lights is loose, which is why I told you not to touch them yet.
Oh, not to touch them.
Just pay more attention.
I will.
You sure you're not hurt?
I'm good. Thank you for catching me.
You're welcome.
Oh, look at that
Let's
blush.
not make a habit of it. Now, go get the ladder and put it behind the bar this time.
The next and last phase of your work proceeds without incident.
Ooh, you weren't kidding about that being hard work. It's kind of fun, working with your
You've
hands.
done surprisingly adequate work, mostly.
And I only dropped the tools 3 times. Well, I had a good teacher.
No, you had an excellent teacher. If you'd only had a pretty good teacher, you probably would have electrocuted yourself. And we got through more of the to-do list than I expected. That's probably good enough for today if you want to, head out.
Or I can hang out for a bit.
I suppose if you want to rest before you leave, that's fine.
Oh wait. I still don't understand how any of this actually helps Volt or the power issues.
Efficiency is important in a circuit. You can lose a lot of power to weak points if you don't maintain. So when something around here breaks, it can drag everything else down with it. And like I said, things have been breaking faster than I can fix them. I just didn't realize how bad it had gotten. He should have said something. Taking care of all this helps keep the power where Volt needs it, and drains less power overall.
Thanks for for letting me help. I'm sure it's been uncomfortable having someone else in your space while you work.
You sure? You did good work today. At least you weren't completely useless. Get some rest. You'll have a lot more to do tomorrow.
Okay. Cool. Cool. Let's go talk to Bo.
Whoops. This is the wrong meeting place. Go meet me at the bottle above the fireplace. Daring and daring do await.
I've been clicking on the fire. Oh, okay. Rude. Did I already click on him today? Or did I click on him yesterday?
And here we are.
There we go. Okay.
Now listen.
Bo holds a finger up to her lips, lowering her voice.
We have to at least try to be very, very sneaky.
I don't do sneaky. So Jacques doesn't hear us?
Precisely.
Bo sets the scene for you with her hands, curling 2 fingers in the air like a pair of legs sneaking past.
The goal is to sneak into the ship. Sneak past Jacques, who will probably be sitting on the deck, staring out at his plastic ocean. Then we sneak.
Let me guess, we sneak.
Yes, that's it! I love your enthusiasm. Going on a great quest with a great companion. Oh, it's the best. Oh, also, here, take
She holds out an extension cord to you. It's wound in a circle, just like the whip Bo carries.
It's just like yours. That's so cool.
I made it for you. I figured that something that doubles as a tool would be useful. And also, I don't know you well enough to trust you with a projectile. So, extension cord whip it is.
Lead on.
We're looking for the secret sword. I have to be truthful with you that I only have anecdotal evidence for what it looks like. I read in one source that it's massive and gold and has a great big tassel on the hilt.
It's probably a cocktail skewer, but okay.
I read in another source
like those
that
little...
it's actually just a stick, a little piece of driftwood that washed around in some
those
huge
little
river for hundreds of years until it was worn small
sword,
and straight and perfectly
toothpick-looking
smooth.
things that are like for cocktails.
All of the times that I've tried to get this thing for myself, and I've only been in the hold once. It was there, but Jacques had some sort of tarp draped over it. I think it was a cocktail napkin. It had like a little neon pineapple on it.
This might be complicated.
Oh, it all adds to the fun. I can tell you for absolute certain, though, we will know it when we see it. Whatever it looks like, it will be perfect and spectacular.
I'm telling you, it's a cocktail skewer, but okay.
Jack draws his cocktail sword with a snarl.
Or not.
Stop right there! You insolent, trespassing repeat offender! I draw my sword at you. I bite my thumb, and I express gaseous matter towards your position.
Well, shit.
Hey, everyone, let's just calm down.
Calm? You dare open your tag-along mouth to tell me to be calm? If you even knew the number of times this scallywag has invaded my ocean, boarded my ship, and attempted to swipe my precious personal property right out from underneath me, you would not be mashing your teeth together to form the repugnant, repulsive, and ultimately unsatisfactory word of calm!
Yeah, you're angry. You're the fearsomest pirate of the 7 seas, and we should all bow and scrape to your terror. Except for, let's face facts, you don't have 7 seas. You have 1. And it's not a sea, it's a piece of molded plastic, and the paint is chipping.
Bo, your whole outfit is made out of recycled cardboard.
Yeah, but that's because I'm scrappy and crafty and cool. Jacques is delusional. There is a difference.
Delusional? Delusional? I'll have you drawn and quartered, you black-hearted pretender!
Oh yeah? By who? Your huge and loyal band of dust mites?
Rude.
Why, you!
Come on, guys. Let's just talk.
This is what I've been trying to tell you. There is no talking to this doofus. This is why I've just been trying to sneak past him and not deal with his nonsense.
And you have failed every single time. That should be some sort of clue for you about your ineptitude in the arts of subterfuge and knavery. You shall never have the sword.
Oh, I'll have it all right. If I have to hang your tiny butt from a miniature yard arm, I'll have it.
Okay, that's enough.
You're right. We're never gonna get anywhere this way. But I don't know what else to do with him. Short of tying him up. Is that an option?
No.
I feel compelled to warn both of you that whatever suggestion you make, be it reasonable or logic or even sure to succeed to bring glory to all parties, I will probably say no.
Oh, for God's sake.
You should be flattered I said anything. I'm under no moral obligation to volunteer information to interlopers.
Fair point. That's a first-grade olive branch. Bo, why don't you tell us why the sword is so important?
I'm sure you know the sword is ancient. Nobody knows exactly when it was created, or by whom. If I understand my research correctly, Jacques, it just showed up one day in your hold.
Since we are now discussing something about which I care, I will deign to answer you.
Don't think about it, Silent.
That is correct. One day, I awoke to find the sword in my hold, gleaming and sparkling in the early morning ocean light.
The sword, ancient and glorious as it is also the only known key to defeating the fearsome Isolde.
Blow me down.
What's Isolde?
You lie. You must lie. Why would you? I've already defeated you. There is no way you could win, either physically or by trickery, so you must be saying the truth. Or at least, your version of the truth. Isolde. The Isolde?
You know about this legend? It's not just a bow thing?
She is a mighty and intrepid thief. She reigned over the house with unquestioned power years ago, until one day she just disappeared. Well, there were searches. I believe at one point even a quest to attempt to find her and bring her home. But all to no avail.
Yeah, there was a quest. It was me.
This is personal for you.
But that's not what we're talking about right now. Jacques, the sword is the key. Without that sword, I cannot fight her. I cannot return her quarry to its rightful place. To be honest, without that sword, the greatest adventure of my existence ends right here, on the deck of your ship.
Follow me.
Jack doesn't even wait for your answer before pushing past you and Bo. He doesn't bother turning as you call after him.
Follow you where?
Jacques finally stops, turning to look at the two of you from over his shoulder. His expression is quite serious.
We're going to the hold.
Jacques leads you to a place deep within his ship, looking at you and Bo with a grave expression.
Yep.
This is my inner sanctum. As you can imagine, nobody comes here. Mostly because without the magic of those glasses you're wearing, nobody could fit.
So, the glasses make it where I can fit in the tiny thing. So yes, it made me small enough to be able to fit into the tiny bottle on my mantle, thanks to the magic of the glasses.
With two hands reverently on its sanctified cover, I slowly, dramatically slide the silken fabric off of the altar.
And then what?
I present to you the secret sword.
He lifts the sword from its altar, his expression reverent and his touch careful.
Oh, great Betsy!
What is it? Okay.
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Look at all the shimmering gems and how slim and delicate it is.
Oh my god.
What?
I recognize that.
Recognize what? The sword? You've seen it before?
Yeah, it's an old childhood crafting mission I did.
You made it?
Yeah. With a bejeweling kit.
Jacques' face twists into a furious expression, his voice nearly cracking with the bubbling rage of your perceived insult.
You lie! You lie! This is a sacred and magical object that appeared here in my hold one day, and I will protect it with my life!
Damn right, Jacques. It is sacred and special. Whoa, think Shock is right. That's unexpected.
You two are agreeing. I see your relationship with each other is progressing.
I don't know that I'd call that progress. That would imply that we had a goal toward progress, which we don't. I don't think. He needs to agree to give me the sword for...
No, but give? You said borrow. You said nothing about give at all. This was always a loan, a temporary state of affairs. But fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on your perspective, it is not just a simple matter of loaning you my single most precious possession. You see, I am going with you.
What?
Of course. I love it.
I desire adventure. Need it. Even more than I detest your cardboard company.
No the hell you're not! Over my dead boxes! No!
Come on, Bo. It seems like this quest is bigger than both of you.
Child, you have no idea just how much bottle I can be.
If it has to be, it has to be. I'm gonna go get my quips ready, though. Because this is the biggest adventure of my entire life, and I'm sure as hell not gonna miss it.
Onward! To the boxes!
Why do I feel like those aren't the last two we're gonna end up having on this journey? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Oh yeah. I still need the... Oh, I'm out. Okay. My bad. I need to be paying better attention to what I have and what I don't have. Alright.
I'm so glad you're back. I thought maybe after the other day, I didn't think you'd ever want to see me again.
Why not?
You're kind to act like you don't know. Sex toys aren't supposed to be emotional, you know. We do one thing, and we do it well. But I've been holding on to these feelings of inadequacy for years. I can be confident and sexy around everyone else in this house. But when I see you, I just remember that first time we met. I've been desperate for you to see me as the sensual being I am.
I've never seen you as anything but.
I just felt so desperate every time you came around.
Alright, Icarin.
Maybe you couldn't see it, but I felt like a fucking mess. But you let me show you what I look like when I'm truly in my element. I freaked out yesterday, but the truth is, you really make me feel like you see me for me. And I hope we can keep seeing each other without all that pressure now. I want to keep doing this, if you'll have me.
I never want this to stop.
I'm so happy.
Benoit takes your hand in theirs, reaching up to wipe a tear away from their eye.
Let's start over from now on. No more pressure to be anything but ourselves.
Yay! My sex toy is in love with me! Let's see if I can help the bed.
There's a supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter. A strange void that makes you feel slightly uneasy. You recognize that odd feeling. Betty is speaking with Nightmare.
You really don't think you could do it?
Is that really something you want? It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work.
That's interesting.
And you never really seemed all that into it.
Like I said, I'm trying to, like, finish up storylines of some of the objects I've already clicked on and have progressed through.
Oh, I didn't.
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that? Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run
Hi,
down your spine.
Nightmare.
I'll see you later.
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear. Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Yes, Monty's reacts is tomorrow.
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
Seen what coming?
That, no. I just thought maybe if I had nightmares... I mean, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved. Nightmare doesn't usually take requests, but since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
Is that even possible?
Of course it is. For example, I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being. My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go. I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in the... I'm saved! And I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how. A toe-curling kiss. But then, I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my neck. I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air.
Okay.
I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid. There. You see?
The scariest part is you waking up alone, honestly.
That's every day for me. But thank you. Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems.
Just tell whoever.
But I
you're
don't
in
know
love
who
with.
she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do. She just deals with it differently.
Is she in love with someone too?
It's not my place to say. I've already said too much. Please, let's forget I said any of that.
I don't think she's in love with Nightmare. We could do that, but I would like to talk to you. I would like to talk about you. I wasn't.
Well, I guess I should be glad I haven't accidentally It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are. It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
I knew it.
I haven't been the most subtle, have I? But I guess I should just say it. You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams. My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
Yeah, I knew it. I never saw this coming.
You don't have to do that. I get it. I'm not exactly the most subtle piece of furniture. For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
I never slept so well before you.
You don't know what it means to me to hear that from you. It's what I was made for, you know? I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know. But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep. I know it's a lot to lay at your feet. Especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please, take some time to think about it. I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right?
Oh, I already have my answer.
Please, just give yourself the night, and sleep well.
Okay. Let's see. You want me to click on the key?
Let's unlock new adventures together. Hello, dear owner. It's nice to see you again.
You don't need to call me owner.
Ah, but of course. Forgive me for my old-fashioned habits. Anyhow, I'm glad you dropped by. I've just been here relaxing on Abel's broad back. I've convinced him to accept my presence.
Convinced me? Oh, Keith, you're more than welcome. I'm lucky to have someone as wise and knowledgeable about the home history round.
You're too kind, Abel. He's wonderful, isn't he? I confess, it's been marvelous just to be out from under that rug. Now that I'm here, I'd love for us to get to know one another. For my part, I am, as they say, an open book. Is there anything I can tell you about myself?
How long were you under there?
I have asked myself the same question time and time again. Those were dark times, and I had plenty of opportunities to wonder at it. However, I've come to the conclusion that some questions may never be answered.
Did you do something wrong?
What? What would give you that idea? I've always tried to behave in a manner that others find, although I suppose it's always possible. But that was so long ago, I doubt anyone would remember.
You might have been traumatized.
You're probably right. But no matter. I am here. Anything else you'd like to know about me?
How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
50-something.
Do my gray hairs reveal so much? Well, so it is.
You've been here a while then. That makes you a silver fox, be honest.
Careful, or you'll make me blush beneath this beard. Anything else you'd like to know about me?
That's it. Anything you'd like to know
yes.
about me?
Hopefully I'll get to know a lot about you in the future. But for starters, how about a few basics, eh? Like, do you prefer blondes, brunettes, or something else?
I'm a sucker for a silver fox, actually. Oh.
Mysterious, brooding, all right. How about another question? Do you believe in destiny?
Yeah, I do. Our fates are sealed.
I see. So, we were destined to meet. What else do I want to know? Do you think of yourself as traditional or open-minded?
Open-minded.
That is how you stay young, you know. How about, just forgive me for the boldness, but where do you keep your cash?
In the safe.
A wise choice. But I must warn you, that question was a bit of a test, I'm afraid. As you know, I am a master of opening things, but also of locking them up. And I would highly advise you to be more circumspect in answering questions of that sort.
Yes, sir. Oh, oops.
That's all right. I only do this to help keep your eyes open. There are always some who might seek to pursue their own agendas.
What's your agenda?
Maybe even in your own home. It's good to have an open heart, but also good to be mindful. Now, I must say that with age comes a need to manage energy more efficiently. And I am feeling a bit tired. I'll need to rest.
I'm still young and I feel exhausted.
I suppose we could all use a break. Anyhow, I hope you'll come and see me soon. There is much things that will prove quite valuable to you.
Bye, Keith. Haven't clicked on the door lately.
Well, look at that. You've made another friend. A true portal in arms. Just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me. Now you've done it.
Done what?
You're thinking of getting involved with some of the biggest miscreants round here.
In the electrical closet?
It's the breaker box. The seediest bar attracts the type. If you know what I mean. Don't stay out too late in this general vicinity. I'm warning you. I'm here to protect. To keep the bad ones out and the good ones in. But with this particular locale, I feel like I'm keeping the bad ones safely away from everyone else.
Interesting. was interesting. Alright, let's click on Abel.
Hey there. You look like you got a story you're itching to share.
Oh, last I checked, Abel had a crush on the desk. She's a muscle mama.
I take it you'd talk to the captain then, huh?
I did, and he told me a great story all about a stoic traveler. He said you were a boring table. The end.
Straightforward and honest. You remind me of my old rectangular friend.
Right, Dasha. Nice lady.
Anyway, you remind me of her. She's a sly one, too. Always trying to get me to focus on myself.
I think you're more interesting than you give me credit for.
Well, that's real nice of you to say. You mind giving me some time to myself? I need to get my head on straight.
Are you sure? As long as you're gonna be okay.
Always am.
Okay, bye, Abel. Alright. Sex toy loves me. Let's click on the bed.
It feels strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air. After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge. But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider her confession. And now she waits for you, seated at the bed like usual. You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
It was hard without you close to me.
Oh, thank you for saying so. I slept even worse than I normally do. I had too much on my mind. And there's too much at stake here. I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there?
I would be ashamed if this doesn't work out between me and the bed. I really will simply have to move her to the guest room.
What do you think? Is there hope for us to be more than just two partners who sleep together every night?
I'm not planning on destroying anything. I have to bring Skylar. I have to bring Skylar to life, but I can't bring Skylar to life till I bring everything else to life. And I can't bring anything else to life until I get everybody's missions.
Oh my god, really? You really feel the same? I can't believe this is happening. I always thought this was a fantasy I'd take to the junkyard. Don't you worry your sweet little head about that. I don't expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever. And you being with me doesn't mean you can't be with others. I have my own fun, after all. I'm just so happy we can be together now. I honestly don't even know where to begin.
Okay, the bed is joining my polycule with Sophia the Safe and Chance the 20-sided die and my bed. I'm now in a polycule with those three people.
I feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better. And you must want to know me better. After all, I've only ever been a place for you to lay your head at night. You've never seen me for who I truly am until now. Tell me what you want from me, my love. All I want to do is make you happy.
First thing, I really think we should go to bed. Just keep being your lovely... Oh, let's go on a date.
Oh my god, please. I would love that more than anything. Where shall we go?
Let's get a bite. Oh, let's go dancing.
Oh, yes, please.
As you enter the dining room, you're pleased to find yourselves alone, mostly.
Hey, Rainy. Would you play us a little something?
I'd love to. You two...
Betty answers before you can, clearly thrilled for the chance to show you off.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, I'm so happy for you. All right, cuties. Tell me what you're in the mood for.
Something slow.
Slow? Ooh,
yes, I have
how
met Rainy.
Romantic. All right, I got you.
Rainy cues up some slow, sweet music.
I'm gonna romance my bed, okay?
Betty wraps her arms around you. You wrap your arms around her, and the two of you
No,
move together.
it just would have
slowly.
said, no, because I've clicked on things and then things popped up that I hadn't clicked on yet.
Betty looks into your eyes until she can't seem to any longer, laying her head on your shoulder with a sweet flush on her cheeks. How many songs go by with the two of you this close together? It's hard to say. The truth is, when Betty is this close to you, you can't think of anything but her. As Rainey begins to yawn and the music starts to wind down, you know you'll have to move on sooner or later.
Thanks, Rainey. That was just lovely.
It was my pleasure. I'm gonna turn in. But you two have fun.
That was so nice. I've never been on a date like this before.
It'll be the first of many of them.
You don't know how happy I am to hear that from you. Thanks again for tonight. This was truly magical.
You and Betty walk back up to your room, hand in hand, the air between you thick with a welcome sort of tension. You get the feeling that Betty may not be ready for the night to end just yet. She looks at you expectantly, if sweetly.
Invite her into your
You've
bed.
slept on Betty for years, but never truly slept with her. Tonight is a night of firsts. After tonight, you'll never look at your bed the same way. Your room becomes a tangle of sheets, of bodies twisted into new and exciting positions. When you finally do go to bed, you sleep better than you can ever recall. Betty's soft warmth surrounding you, even in your dreams. This truly feels like the start of something beautiful.
I like that one. That was cool. All right. The bed is in love with me now. All right. Let's go click on Rainey. I haven't actually clicked on Rainey very much at all. I'm avoiding the air fryer.
You're back? You actually came back.
Went too far. Oh well. Hi, Beverly.
I mean, I know you said you would, but I figured you were just being polite. Oh, I'm so happy. Well, let me be a good hostess and fix you a drink. What would you like?
Mocktail. I can't drink alcohol
Excellent.
anymore,
Always
guys.
happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though. Oh, and also I have no customers. Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
Virgin Mojito, sure.
Smart. You'll get sugar, mint, and lime flavors all coming right up.
You drain your glass with impressive speed.
Oh, that was fast. Anytime! Seriously, I still haven't had any new customers. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I make good drinks, I picked a good spot for my bar, and I'm cute and charming to boot. What else do I need?
Do you advertise?
Advertise? You really think that's necessary?
Nobody's gonna come if nobody knows about it.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true. Damn. That
She's
feels
so
so
cute.
obvious
I love-
now. I just figured word of mouth would be all I needed, right?
I love
I mean, they
the
say
way
that's
her
the best
hair.
form of advertising.
I love the way her hair looks like it's spilling drink.
But I guess if there are no mouths in the first place, then there can't be
Yeah,
any
but it's really more of a
words.
dive bar.
That sentence made more sense in my head, but too bad this house doesn't have someone like the concept of graphic design or marketing to help me. So, I guess we're gonna be doing it ourselves.
I guess so.
Now, we need this ad to be enticing. We need to be eye-catching and strike up curiosity. But how would we go about that?
Eye-catching buzzwords.
Yeah, okay. Which of these words do you feel best describes the atmosphere of the Tipsy Tumbler?
Cozy.
Good start,
Hi,
but I think we could do
Cavalier.
better.
We gotta bust out the thesaurus.
Now, Lyric won't come by anymore after I tricked him into saying some drunk tongue twister, but he left behind some good pages on his way. How about one of these bad boys? I mean, they're all just different ways of saying cozy.
Yep.
Sounds like a cat. Everyone loves cats. Therefore, everyone will love my bar. Thanks for the help. I'll draw up some posters and post them around. Oh, I'm so excited to show this off. Do you think Freddy Yeti would let me hang some of the posters on him? Oh, maybe I could get a TV commercial or a video ad that you can't skip. Or maybe I'll start with the posters and see how that goes. Oh,
Sounds like a good
I'm just
idea.
so hyped. I'm gonna get to work on this right away. So, shoo! You're in my creative zone. Get!
Bye, Beverly. Alright, I'm gonna go click on the possessive hand first.
Harper and Dirk are, once again, arguing loudly. This time, however, they stop as soon as they see you walk up.
You! You!
Tell Durkee he's wrong.
Tell Harper she's wrong!
How am I wrong?
You've created another reality in your head where I'm gangbanging hangers and about half the objects in this fucking house!
Oh my god. Dirk, you deserve so much better than this harpy of a hamper.
That is reality. I just choose to forgive you because I love you so much, and you repay me by cheating on me and calling me crazy. He thinks I'm the wrong one here, when all I've ever done is love him.
That isn't love!
Tell him!
Tell her!
Harper, you're wrong.
Harper bursts into tears, running out of the room with a sobbing wail. Dirk grins at first, but after a few moments he begins to look uneasy.
I thought it would feel good to win, but... Shit. Wait up, Harper, don't go!
No,
He runs after her,
dude,
his distress
I'm trying to get
increasing
you
as he
out
goes.
of this nightmare of a relationship. Ugh, my god. I'm gonna click on Drysdale. Ugh.
Yes? Oh, you caught me at a time when I was, sitting here like a lump. A big cubey lump.
I just came from talking with Washford.
You what? Oh, of course you did. He was probably just draped all over the floor, dripping emotions. He's an obvious one to ask if you're trying to accomplish something.
Well, he was a little mopey.
I know! It's He hasn't exhausted me in years.
What happened between you two?
Oh, I just don't think I can go into it. Heavy emotion is such a burden to an effervescent spirit.
You don't have to cry or anything. We can just chat.
Oh, chatting is just so tantalizingly close to real talk. Why don't I just divulge, I don't like to tell this story. I don't know that I ever have, really. Washi called it the pale betrayal.
That is so fucking hilarious. It's an Astarian reference because they call him the Pale Elf. The Pale Betrayal. That is a good reference to Neil Newburn's other work. Washi?
Gasp! Oh, it's only a nickname. I can't believe I just used that with you. I was the only one who ever called him that, never in public. If I ever did, he would purse his lips.
Aww. Yeah, I saw him do that.
It's unmistakable! But I did it anyway. I loved his lips.
So, what happened?
There's a young hormone around here named Dirk. Perhaps you brushed up against him at some point.
Okay, what happened? Yeah. Scrawny, kind of sexy.
He's hard to miss. In any event, he has this habit of taking off his clothes. He wanders around, nearly nude, unbothered by the temperature changes he engenders in others.
The hot boy made you hotter.
Permanent press, darling. He used to do it so often that Washford and I took to using his clothes as part of our act. We would flip them and wring them and fold them whilst he was flipping and folding and wringing me. It was, my God, it was spectacular. But after years of doing this act with Washford, it began to grind on me. Washford can be very difficult, and one being can only take so much from another before the pressure has to be released. The heat has to go somewhere.
Sounds like it's going in a bad direction.
Well, we were in the middle of our act. We were using Dirk's red jeans and one of his chest-smushing polos, and Dirk was just lying there like he used to, dirty and shirtless, and I had this brilliant idea of including him in the performance.
Uh-oh. Without rehearsal, you didn't ask Washford, did ya?
No, I did not, all right? We were in the middle of our performance. You think nature asks an opinion in the middle of creation? Dirk didn't have to do anything. I just struck up conversation. It was this sexy, witty, improvisatory repartee. He just kept saying the nicest things to me about our act and my costume and how much he liked the musculature of my shoulders.
Maybe Dirk is a cheating.
So I kept him talking and I refused to give him his clothes back. I mean...
What do you mean you refused?
I just didn't give them back, that's all. I mean, I would have eventually, yes, but that was the genius bit. I just kept our act going. The last part of the choreography was always Washford passing the clothes to me and then me spinning them around and around, faster and faster.
Why, hello there. I'm sorry, I am having a hard time trying to pronounce your name, but hi, it's nice to have you here.
Building up all this tremendous heat, this anticipation,
Nin, all right.
breathlessness.
Oh, hi, Nin. It's nice to have you here.
So I just kept talking to Dirk, and Washford was supposed to keep holding me, and the clothes while Dirk got more and more colourful.
Yeah,
and
it's
I
always
laughed,
great to have
and
a
the
new
audience laughed
person.
and screamed, and it was, my God, it was poetry.
So the clothes never got dry.
Yes. The clothes stayed a little wet. They mildewed the tiniest bit.
So basically, it's like how we do laundry, Monty. Forgetting it sometimes for a day or two before we put it in the dryer, and then having to rerun the washer again, and then forgetting it again. We've done that before.
They made Washford sick. He said he had a cough. And afterwards he called it the Pale Betrayal.
Oh, you found us through YouTube. Oh, that's awesome. Well, we usually do those on Monty's channel. On my channel, I typically play video games, although we do some reacts. I will be posting videos sometime in the next week or two, where we were reacting to the drama going on with V-Shoujo and all that. Oh, thank you so much. We really appreciate that.
What a nonsense, dramatic exaggeration of the only good idea this act has seen in decades.
I love the callback of the Pale Betrayal because, like, it's a callback to Astarion from Baldur's Gate because they have the same voice actor. I find that hilarious. I don't get the pale part. I'm sure Washford had some ideas. Well, we have like 5-part video. We have like a 5-part videos that I'm in the process of editing on that. And from what I have watched, she did do another fundraiser, and it was for like $10,000, and they raised over like $1 million in like less than 24 hours for her charity. So they doubled what Mishoujo essentially stole, which I think is just amazing. Ah, I see.
Oh, can you point to any?
He came up with the pale betrayal. That's pretty cool.
Yes, marvelously original.
So he felt like you betrayed him by flirting with Dirk in the middle of a performance.
Yes, yes. I suppose so.
Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Well, one of our other followers, Nashif, he brought it to us and was like, hey, why don't you guys react to this? So we decided to do it on my channel, and it turned into 5 streams, and I am quite literally, my last video, I have to edit a 7-hour video because that's just how long our reaction ran. So I will warn you, if you do follow us and you do watch our reacts on Monty's channel, which we will be doing one on her channel on Thursday, to another episode of Kitchen Nightmares, yeah, strap in to be there for a few hours, because Monty does amazing work with her editing to edit them down as much as she does. Oh yes, I know that. That's why the pale betrayal is so funny. That's actually how I found this game to begin with, was Neil Newburn on TikTok. I don't know if I pronounced that right, but he was playing this, and I thought it was so hilarious that he was playing the dryer, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I have to have this game. And it also has like most of the cast of Critical Role in it as well. Like Matt Mercer plays a 20-sided die. There's a box that is voiced by Ashley Johnson, or Pike, from Critical Role. I don't know if you know anything about Critical Role, but most of the cast of Critical Role is in this as well. Also, the voice of Zuko from you know what? I just made the bed fall in love with me, actually. We had a very romantic date while dancing.
I was barely flirting. I would hardly qualify it like that. Dirk was just being nice.
I have absolutely loved the game so far. Like, it is so much fun. He's been this way for a long time. But if you knew he was so sensitive, why'd you flirt with Dirk?
It wasn't really flirting. He was being complimentary, and I was playing along. If that's flirting, then I need practice. I was performing. I was making our act better in the process. So, what's the harm?
Sounds like you knew what you were doing something uncool. But you know how sensitive Washford is, though, to your actions.
Yes.
Oh. Okay, so I've been playing D&D for about a year now, and I'm playing with 2 different DMs. So my DMs are a husband and wife, and we're playing one game. We're alternating weeks, and honestly, they're both so different. I don't think anybody could expect anyone to DM like anyone else, and especially not to DM like Mercer, because like he's been doing it a really long time. Critical Role's been around like at least like 5-10 years, something like that. Oh, you grew up with D&D. Your mom introduced it to you when you were 13. That's so cool. I've known about D&D for years, but like I never really played it. And you love Washford. Yeah, you love Washford.
Yes.
But we you know, but we had our friend, she asked, you know, hey, can you you play a one shot with me? And Monty and I were like, okay, yeah, sure. And it was a lot of fun. And then she was like, hey, can you like get in on my husband's game? Because this was his first time DMing in like a really long time, and he was going through some health issues at the time. And so we were like, yeah, sure. And so yeah, we joined in on that one, and we've been having a real blast with it. And then she invited us to join in on her main campaign, and so we hopped in on that. And in his campaign, I play a Aasimar Paladin, Oath of Devotion, and then in her game, I play a Tabaxi Cleric, of the Everlight. So she's actually like in the same order as Pike from Critical Role. She actually grew up and knows of Pike and has seen Pike and kind of idolizes Pike, actually. Oh, no. Absolutely not. We like our chatterers, and it is absolutely not a problem at all. You are not too much of a chatterer at all. Actually, it was a joke, a running joke that when I was a kid, that if I was a Native American, my name would have been She Whose Mouth Runs Like River, because the words never stop flowing. Like, that was a joke when I was a kid. Probably a little more, like, insensitive now that I think about it, but, like, at the time it was funny. And my mom used to say that, you know, I learned how to talk once I learned how to talk, but I never learned how to shut up. She meant it in, like, a ha-ha way, I think.
I loved it.
You used to be teased in a similar way, but with more local terms. See? Alexa, set a 3-minute timer, please. Well, now, I get to do this while I'm singing. Hello, Nashith. Welcome to the stream. We have a new person. This is Nin. And we're helping the dryer get back with the washer.
I am.
I loved him, he says.
Doug was just being so nice to me.
Wouldn't exactly say Dirk was nice. Maybe, just maybe, Dirk is just desperate because he's in a very toxic relationship with the hamper. Let me try to... let's see. That relationship's on fire. You could even say their relationship's a dumpster fire. Why would I have a problem with a purple heart? I don't actually know what all those colors mean anyway. Purple happens to be my favorite color. So use them all you want. I'm not very singy. I'm not making up very good tunes. I don't know what else to do. I lost it. I had a thought in my head and it just flew out the window like a bird trying to escape into the night. Oh, that's not nice when they mistake your use of emotes for a confession of love. Why can't we all just enjoy the Purple Heart for what it is? A beautiful and purple heart. Ooh. Oh, thank you so much. She's for the spooky season. Actually, just got her today. Monty and I will be debuting both of them on Thursday. It's been 3 minutes. I am not entirely certain if I need to. I'm so glad I shortened sing mode from 5 minutes to 3 minutes, because it's a little hard to keep up. Are you a bit of a faux surfer? Nicer than Washford was being to you.
No, not nicer. Of course not. Just...
What? Why are you saying that the relationship was different? Perhaps your relationship and your act had gotten a little stale, perhaps?
Washford can be so...
Alexa, dismiss alarm.
mysterious, you know,
All right.
very difficult to read. Sometimes I didn't know where I stood with him or how he felt.
Okay, so not a stale relationship, just...
It was just nice for once to be talking to someone whose every other word was how wonderful I am.
Hey, that's funny.
Dirk told me I had inspirational extension.
Okay.
And I do!
Drysdale is on top. By the way, I sounded like I was being held hostage. By the end, I sound like I was being held hostage. Normally, I can come up with better songs. He gives bottom energy, though. yeah, but he's on top.
You haven't seen it, but I'm basically one of those nesting ladders.
Sure, we'll go with that.
I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't mean to do anything wrong. I just needed to know that Washford loved me. I just needed him to say it, I suppose. That's all.
It's time for you and Washford to have a conversation with each other.
Maybe. It's an interesting suggestion. I'm not saying I'm convinced. I'm still hurt, but also I'm over it, and I don't care. And I don't really miss my former friend. I mean, I do miss him. Desperately. But I'm not that easy. I mean, I don't want to be. I would so much rather be suave. Genuinely suave.
Definitely a bottom and a brat. Oh my gosh. This game is so much fun. I'm not even
I've always wanted to be more
lying.
mysterious than I am.
You don't have to be mysterious. You just have to be honest,
You sound like
Drysdale.
Washford. How do you know he even wants to be with me again?
He told me. He asked me to come and talk to you.
Oh no,
What's wrong?
nothing. I just haven't cried in years.
Oh.
Call his name for me. Call for Washford. Call his name!
I'm hoping to be able to fit the game in my budget in the next month or so. Okay. Well, okay, when I got it with the DLC on sale. The DLC was like, it was like only an extra $5 or something, which I understand when you're on a budget. Sometimes the $5 extra is like a lot, but at the time I could afford the extra. And so I got the DLC, and that comes with, Lavinda Lavish or something like that, and she'll just pop up whenever. She's a lot of fun. I did get her to love me, so she won't pop up anymore for us, but that was fun. Washford!
Again!
Washford!
Your calls are met with silence.
And he does not arrive. It might be over. Joe,
Lucinda Lavish. Thank you, Monty.
I have some drying. Please leave me.
Okay. Now I'm gonna click on the dryer because I need to find out what's going on. I need to find out what's going on with the
You have
washer.
returned. Each sunrise should be greeted with the same surprise and gratitude. I am, as you might have gleaned, glad to see you.
Oh. You know what? That makes sense. Sometimes you just have to buy a shelf.
I've been thinking about you. I've been thinking that we have had our disagreements.
Wait, are you in love with me now? Oh, no, Washford. You're supposed to love Drysdale. Okay, I went into this actually wanting to date the dryer because, I mean, hello, Astarion. But, I mean, then it was like, immediately like, okay, hydrate. It was like immediately apparent that the washer and the dryer are in love with each other. And so I knew dating the dryer was never going to be an option because I have got to get these two together. You're unable to separate the clothes and be able to get the clothes machines back together. I'm already kind of in a polycule with my 20-sided die, my safe, and my bed.
There have been several moments I wanted to toss you out on your derriere and watch you bounce, flopping on the floor with your silly modern notions jangling around your skull. But then, I have thought that I have respected you.
It is called date everything. But the stairs hate me. I managed to get Tuck the French wrapping toilet to give me another chance, but he basically hates me too. Hate likes me though. I'm friends with Hate. Yeah, it's true. I'm friends with the ceiling and the stairs because they're now a couple.
There are so
Not the
few
stairs, the
beings
ceiling and the
who would
floor.
ever disagree
They're
with
a
me out
couple.
loud. Much less over time. And even less than that with respect
I
or
do
with
respect
curiosity.
you. Long speeches included.
And so, I am thinking,
Oh, the stairs hate me because, okay, so the stairs was in a pyramid scheme selling cans of literal air, okay? And so, she managed to convince Florence, the floor, to get in on this pyramid scheme, and while the ceiling was concerned about Florence, so Celia, she's the mayor of the house, asked me to look into it, and then I figured out that the stairs were getting Florence involved in her pyramid scheme, so we went to go talk to, we should have turned her into a slide after all, yes. So I told her, we basically, Celia and I basically told her she had to that there was no more selling of the cans of air. So, yeah, basically, the stairs hate me now because I didn't give her a chance to have her small businesses. Yeah, I am not a big fan of the TV, but I think I finished the TVs. But I will tell you what has given me absolute PTSD and issues, and that is the air fryer. It's a literal air fryer that tells me I need to repent from my sins. That's a little much. But the TV, yeah, I can see it giving you sensory overload. The TV is a lot. Oh, you just learned that you could... That's so cool, I didn't know you could do that. Hey, Kelfang! Well, you know what? That would probably be a whole lot better for Dirk. And then the hamper can just watch the love triangle. Can just watch the thruple. And, like, honestly, guys, I think I just want to, like, throw the hamper out and get a new one because she is deranged.
but I may at last have a friend. A true friend.
Oh, good, I'm
What do they say
friend-zoned.
is a universal solvent. Perhaps you are that thing that makes me who I am. You are the stubborn, life-affirming, challenging stain.
I'm a stain.
Yes, precisely. In the best possible way.
Yeah, the light switch has, the light switch is a lot. Lux is a lot.
Do you accept?
Yes, I would love to be your friend.
Excellent. I'm speechless. I don't have the faintest idea what to say now.
Well, that's a first.
Indeed. Yes.
I made friends with the washer.
So, new friend, what is on your mind these days?
Drysdale.
Drysdale. And what about him? My other true, if lost.
I'm playing
if
Fallout New Vegas as
irretrievable
my other game.
friend.
And yes, I have a flirty light switch. I also boned a sex bot in Fallout New Vegas. And what about him, my other true, if lost, if irreparable friend? Well, what if he wasn't lost?
Drysdale. I have dreamt of him.
No, absolutely. I love the way Washford talks.
His face has been before my eyes like a veil, covering and coloring my world for longer than I care to recall. I do love him, but do you find that there comes a moment when love itself is not enough? This love was so outsized once that it could hold the mistakes and the pain, but it has deflated. And well, if he will apologize, if he will see what he did and how it hurt me, the love will be free. I will see him anew, and we together will leave that ugly country.
I'll see if he wants. I think he's ready.
Huh? Can it be?
It makes you want to recite Nevermore. Ooh, that's a good poem. Do you like the Hunger Games? I asked that because if you like the Hunger Games, have you read the new book? Because I will tell you, the country of heartbreak, I guess. I have no idea. But because you were interested in the Hunger Games? Oh, but your worst deck ruined it for you. Oh, I am so sorry about that. Well, in the new book, it tells Haymitch's story, and he's dating a girl named Lenore, and whatnot. And so there's like a whole part where they're quoting, they're the whole oh, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I won't talk about the Hunger Games. I mean, I'll try not to talk about the Hunger Games.
Well, then speak of my intent to him, and I shall make a dramatic appearance. I imagine he will most thoroughly enjoy that. The resizing of my love for him has opened me. Perhaps to you, if you will have me. Do you accept my love? Drysdale and I very soon shall know where we stand.
Wait,
But you?
I thought we were friends.
Where do you and I stand now?
Oh, no, you won't mind. Just let me know. I need some more time and... Oh, okay. I can talk about it. Okay. That is absolutely fair enough, honestly. No. There's a lot of things that I'm, like, working out through with my own therapist, so... I love you, but you're a friend. You're a friend. You belong with Drysdale.
Farewell, friend.
Oh,
You are
maternity
and
leave.
shall be welcome here.
Oh. I don't know. Maybe a little bit longer. Maybe one more day. Oh, that is quite a long way. Oh, that is a long time. Nice. Okay. I think I am out of hearts. I am out of hearts. Time to go to bed. Oh, her intern's taking over temporarily. Ah, I see. We'll see. I think I'll do one more day. Okay. So, this drawer is a bag of... Oh, you know what? You know what? No. Absolutely no offense taken whatsoever. Honestly, yeah. As Silent says, healthcare in the US is ugh. Yeah. No. Sounds honestly a lot of yeah, no. I can say a lot of things, but our healthcare system sucks. Oh, you're from Belgium. Nice. Wow, we're so international here. Yeah, oh, I've already got the sex toy in love with me, so I don't need to click on the sex toy anymore. The bed loves me. You're from the Dutch side of Belgium. Okay. Nice. I am gonna go click on the diary, though. I haven't clicked on the diary anymore.
It's you! And I know it's you because it's not me. Because I am me, and you are you. And we're different. I'm your diary.
Sure, just let me finish talking to my diary. Go ahead and tell me how to find them, Silent, while I'm talking to the diary.
Dear God, you have a lot of stories. It's all so damn sad. Oh, no wonder I feel this way all the time. You only come to me when you have something horrible that you can't hold all by yourself. It's something painful and weird and full of spikes, and when you've had enough of it, you just close me and walk away.
I mean, I might do that.
What have they said about love being blind? I think maybe her scales are snake scales, that circuitous, sneak-thieving bitch.
Ooh. Oh. So you are self-taught with English. I am so sorry that your teachers bullied you like that. I wouldn't want to speak a language that teachers bullied me either. Your mind is amazing.
Don't you mean your mind? I've never had one of my own. I've just been a proxy. I'm an appendage. I'm a prop. You take what you take by giving. And you don't give by taking any of it back. Or by taking responsibility. Or even by writing down the things that were beautiful or soft or sweet.
Yes, but I haven't figured out how to successfully be able to do that. But I can go click on the door and see if I can trigger it.
Those you keep in your head and you siphon off all the shit.
So what I'm hearing is that I need to write better stuff in my diary.
What if I wasn't just you? What if I am on my own? What if I could watch a sunrise and think not about the people who will never be able to watch it with me, but about how pretty it is?
Okay. Stare at the wall downstairs. I will go precisely to that in a second.
Maybe I can.
Maybe we could together.
No! Don't! It's always together. I've been a conjoined twin my whole fucking life. Only
I have
didn't
no
know it.
idea.
None of just go. You're always there. Don't always and never. You'll die
Okay.
if you stay away. But if you don't go away right now, I'll combust. Whoosh!
Okay. I'll see you later.
With a look back at her to make sure she doesn't combust,
I
you
should
take your
have
leave.
said something else. That's okay. I might make my diary hate me. Okay. Oh, I know it has to be the front door. And I've done it. I've clicked on it before, but I haven't triggered him actually wanting to, like, date me.
The outside world, it beckons. Do you stay? or leave.
See, this is the option that I get. And if I leave, that's it. Game over.
The outside. Do you stay or leave?
So I don't know if I have to click on it. If I hit the date button. Okay. But that's just gonna awaken. If I press the A button, if I press the Y button though.
The outside world. Do you stay?
But
or
if I
leave?
press that button, then it doesn't put the glasses on. It just tells me to stay.
The outside world.
And I'm trying to press the button, but it's not working.
Do you stay or leave?
It's fine. It's fine. Let's go find that wall. Go downstairs to the dining room, then stare at the blank wall exactly opposite your table in the dining room, and only that wall. Okay. Dining room. Blank wall. Dining room. It says try to leave, then put the glasses on. Okay. This wall? You know what? Let's try that real quick, but I'm gonna hit save in case I fuck it up. Make a new save. Oh, they took it out? Rude. Okay. Well, then I'm gonna go stare at the blank wall. Well, yeah, I know it'll never be properly dating, but, okay.
The outside world.
Okay.
It beckons.
Okay.
Do you stay or leave?
I want to leave and then put on the Dave.
Without a second glance, you open the door and leave this tiny, tiny overworld.
It's not letting me put the glasses on. Nope, I think I just triggered the end.
And so you leave your home. Though the date theaters helped you find you touch the grass. This feels like the best decision. And then you peacefully. After all, the date theaters are simply someone else's problem now.
That didn't work. Alright. Are you frozen? What are you doing now? So, why the outside world's text bar is up, you hold down the button to activate talking to an object. Okay, I'll have to remember what that button is. Are you frozen? I think it might be frozen, guys. Come on. I think you're right. I think it crashed. That's okay. It won't take me too long to put it back up. I don't think that's quite how that works, Nishith. It's not that kind of frozen. Yes. The cold never bothered it anyway. Nope, it's Elsa! Okay. Come on, computer. Come on. You can do it. Okay. The cold never bothered me anyway. Let it go, let it go. Can't hold it back anymore. Let it go, let it go. Honestly, it's not K-pop Demon Hunters. That's been in my head for weeks at this point now. So, now Golden is back in my head. We're going up, up, up. It's gonna be golden. Oh, you've yet to watch it? Oh, I highly 100% recommend it. It is so good. I know it's a kid's movie, but it is so deep for a kid's movie. And the songs, mwah!
Team 17!
People were claiming drama about
Sassy
it?
Tap Games.
What kind of drama? Because I haven't heard any drama about that.
Date? Everything.
I haven't heard any drama about it. I've just been it's really, really awesome. Oh, that is true. We are American. YouTube suddenly recommended... Oh my god. Somebody claimed it was their idea. There are other videos complaining about the style. Okay, I liked the style, and honestly, why would I judge you for scrolling TikTok? I doom scroll all the time, seriously. Those kind of things are popping up in your feed too. I don't know why that is, because honestly, it's a really good move. I mean, I get K-pop Demon Hunters on my TikTok all the time too, but I get theories and stuff about them. Well, when you are ready, I highly recommend it. It is really good. Okay, I'm gonna go stare at a wall. Okay, I'm staring at the wall. Oh, you're active in artist communities. Oh, nice. Alright, I'm staring at the wall, now what? Okay, let me put on the glasses. Okay, let's try this again with the glasses on and see what happens. "30 seconds to a minute with the glasses or without the glasses?" Like a minute? That seems like a long time to just randomly stare at a wall, but okay. Well, we'll try it both ways. We'll try it with the glasses and if nothing oh!
An expanse of blinding white
There it
muscled
works.
skin fills your vision. It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower
reflux
body.
is no fun. Oh, it's my own anxiety. I don't want to talk to my anxiety. I don't even like to acknowledge my anxiety. Thank you. Well, go take care of your health things, okay? Reflex is really no fun.
But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face. He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes, his mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Sup, baby? That's a fantastic red shirt you've got.
You get the red shirt with the DLC, by the way.
Glad it doesn't cover your sweet ass.
Yes, I have found the Shadow. Shadow Lord, and I don't remember what his numbers are, but yes, I have found Shadow Lord. Love Shadow Lord. Trying to get with him in my nightmares. He's the embodiment of my existential dread. Oh, God, not my existential dread. You know what? I am not picky. I love the nightmares. Monsters are fun. Thanks. I work out.
Yeah, well, not enough.
Yeah, my body dysmorphia agrees. Rude.
Yeah, she would, wouldn't she? We haven't talked in a bit, but last time I checked, it's been real.
Who are you?
Yeesh, I gotta write a whole dissertation for you? You want some graphs and pie charts? Oh, how about some Venn diagrams? Will that help you figure it out?
Yes, please.
Oh my god.
You're about to share something interesting. Oh, we absolutely do not care about that at all, Nin. Say whatever you want. It's an Autobot. It's an auto mod. Like, I will just go and click it, and it is perfectly fine. Like, we do not care here. We're all adults here. This is definitely 18 plus. I literally had sex with my bed, like, 45 minutes ago. And before that, I was sexing it up. Oh my god, that's so cool! I love that! A monster fucker license. That's nice.
I was being facetious.
Ooh, facetious. That is a big word.
It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department. Here, I'll give you a hint about my
You're a
true
graphic
secret
designer.
identity.
Oh, that's so cool!
I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Reconnecting with my estranged parents. Going outside?
Yeah, I can tell. But not even remotely close. Your overwhelming sense of existential
Ooh,
dread.
you got a degree in the programs, but not the job. That's fair enough.
But my homies call me Doug. Yo.
Hello, Doug. What's existential dread? So that explains why you don't have a nose.
I don't have a nose because of an incident at the zoo.
Oh, okay.
But enough about me. What's your name, baby?
I'm Missy Gets Lost.
Ha! I just choked on my chocolate milk. That name
Weird.
sucks. That doesn't fit your vibe at all.
Your name is Doug. Your name sucks. I honestly should have just gone with Missy.
We
but...
need something that really captures your fundamental, immutable essence.
Oh. Gatekeeping. High demands. Freelance is unstable. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
I'm gonna call Dork.
Kind of a dick move there, Doug.
That? Please. Maybe grow a pair? That there was child's play. A real dick move would be to get you stuck ruminating on the heat death of the universe.
Okay, I don't like Doug. I don't like Doug at all. He's all those thoughts in my head that nope. Yeah, that was also a dick move.
I'm kinda an expert on dick moves. I give classes on Thursdays to the other dickish concepts.
You know what? That's fair enough. He does have a very nice voice.
Paranoia's been making a comeback lately. He got soft for a second there, but he's back, baby.
Oh, hi, Kelthang.
Anyway, Dork, since you're here, you might as well make yourself useful and help me out.
Why? With what?
So I'm doom-scrolling Share Bucket, okay?
Okay. Share bucket of fried chicken joint?
No, that's Bucket Share.
I mean, I know a few... You redeemed Stretch. Oh my god, okay. Alright, guys, hold up a second. No, Cat, that's not you. That's not you. Okay. Okay. Alrighty, I stretchied. As for how the universe is going to end, well, at least in our area of the universe, I imagine that in billions of years, our sun will go the way of all stars and, cease existing. If you want a more, theological way of it, and yes, gotta make us take care of ourselves. Dateable score for Doug. Heat death, big crunch, false vacuum. All of those sound amazing, and I am not gonna be here for any of it.
The one that tastes like poor life decisions? Share Bucket is Valdivian's 8th most addictive social media platform. I've been doom scrolling for hours, and even mine told me
So,
ripped
from a
fingers tired from
theological
swiping.
standpoint, I mean, okay, if you're Christian, but you're not Catholic, then there's going to be the rapture, which of course, you know, is going to end with all the good people going to heaven, and then it's going to be not fun for people on earth. And then, you know, Jesus will reign forever and ever. If you're Catholic, I don't actually know about the Catholic. But I know that I had to explain the rapture to Monty. So, She grew up Catholic. And then, if, of course, you Norse pagan, I believe that Loki's son, Sleipnir? No, not Sleipnir. Sleipnir, wait, I think Sleipnir's the horse. Well, anyway, there's like this big, huge, like, snake that is a son of Loki's. And he's going to be responsible for bringing about Ragnarok, which is going to be the downfall of the Norse gods. I don't actually know if Greeks... Jorgenmander, thank you! Sleipnir is the 8-legged horse that Loki gave birth to. Thank you. Jorgenmander, thank you. And, then, of course... Oh, and if you're a Jehovah's Witness, then, similar thing, except you're all dead. And then after Jesus does this thing, you're gonna be on Paradise Earth. And we're all gonna just live on Earth, and it's gonna be, wonderful. Let me think. I don't know enough about other pagan religions. Like, I don't know if Hindu has a particular end of the world theory. And I don't know about some of the other ones. I don't think that there's an end of the world theory for, Yes, we have a Discord. We have a Discord. I don't know why I didn't think to put that up yet. Feel free to join. It's really fun. Yes, it's, we have a shared Discord. It's honestly just easier. But no, I'm gonna go with Monty. Big crunch is when the universe stops expanding and gravity pulls everything together. That one sounds, honestly, we had the Big Bang that made everything. We have the big crunch that destroys everything. That tracks. But, I'm gonna go with Monty and say zombies.
So why don't you scroll for me for a while? I think it's a task suitable for your talents.
Welcome to the Discord! We are always happy to have new people in our Discord. Wrong one. You know what? Oh, hydrate. Okay. And yes, you definitely should probably stop eating candy. But stay away from tomatoes, because those can make it bad. No, I think Moss was from Monty. I don't actually honestly know if y'all ever came up for anything.
I use that term loose. Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell.
Kinda sounds like a waste of time.
Waste of time? Let's get one thing straight, dork. Time spent with me is never wasted. I'm legit.
Well, I imagine that I would probably try to sing in an accent for like 3 minutes. Or some sort of voice. We haven't been able to actually find Bar Rescue other than, we did do a Bar Rescue Reacts, but it was like a bunch of compilation video that we found. Well, we haven't been able to find them for free on YouTube. The only ones we've been able to find looking for were the compilations. You used to snack on raw tomatoes like an apple. I am not really a fan of like raw tomatoes. I had a feeling. Okay, I'm gonna do this for 2 minutes because silly voice is 1 minute and sing mode is 3 minutes. So therefore, I am going to do a silly singing mode for 2 minutes. That seems fair. Alexa, set a timer for 2 minutes, please.
2 minutes, starting now.
Well, everyone would... Okay, hang on a second. I gotta... Alexa, pause my timer. Okay. I gotta get an accent, silly voice, and sing. Okay. Okay, Alexa, dismiss timer.
2-minute timer canceled.
Alright. What's my favorite thing about Halloween? And I gotta sing it, and in a silly voice. Okay, I signed up for this. Okay, we're never gonna get past Doug. Alright. Let's see here. Okay. Ooh. Candy. I really like candy. I particularly like chocolate candy, but I also like going to the movies with Monty, seeing all the scary things, dressing up in all the costumes, looking pretty, or looking spooky. There's a lot of things you can do for Halloween. But if you're going to ask me, I might just honestly break out into the song from... Gosh, Micah, what is the movie? It is based on that movie about the girl who lived in the jungle and then had to go to high school. Oh, that. October 3rd was her new favorite day. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna go look up the lyrics. My brain don't want... Thank you, Mean Girls. Yes. Like, I could get copyrighted. Well, hold up. Really? Rude. Okay. Okay. Hi. If I could, I would change the world. I'd make it Halloween every single day and also have world peace. Maybe world peace should be first. World peace and Halloween. Wait, let me start over again. Hi. If I could change the world, I'd make us have world peace and also Halloween. On Halloween, you can pretend to be someone else. It's like the internet, only in person and with candy. Of course, I'm not the hot one, so therefore I cannot, continue with the song labeled sexy. But no, I do like dressing up. I like spooky movies. And, yeah. I think that'll be suffice. That was probably more than, the 2 minutes. I, honestly, because you asked me to info dump, I just set the timer, turned it off. I I definitely recommend Mean Girls, the musical. It's awesome! Okay. I will have to work on actually, like, song, not lyrics, but, like, actual songs. Okay. Back to facing our existential dread.
But since you're somehow not convinced, I'll incentivize you.
How?
You swipe for a while, and I'll reward you with, a Doug point.
A Doug point?
He holds out what appears to be a sort of badge, a golden image of his iconic blank face framed by laurel leaves.
And I reminded you of a Halloween song from your childhood? Oh yeah, not the musical movie, but like the actual musical. Oh, and of course, Hocus Pocus. I love the movie Hocus Pocus. Okay. Ooh, what's the Doug point to USD exchange rate?
It fluctuates based on current market conditions, but it's fantastic right now. Don't worry about it.
But I worry about everything. It's true, I do.
Not yet, you don't. But hang out with me some more, and we'll get you there. Anyway, enough yammering. Read me some viral share bucket posts, would you? What are the top 3 most popular posts right now?
This Mexican guy is a psyop. This senator wants to replace all airplanes with blimps. You know what? That sounds realistic.
About damn time. Blimps are way sicker than airplanes.
You know, roughly translated, the song goes, Halloween's my favorite party, because then I can be dressed like a scary beast, which in Dutch version rhymes with Halloween. Oh, nice. Okay, I see how that rhymes.
Can't believe no one's even suggested that until now. Congress is such a wasteful, pointless joke.
I mean...
Man, I respect them.
Do you spend a lot of time with them?
Yup. Man, this is great. Way better than just scrolling and reading by myself. And only 357 billion hours of premium content to go. We're making great time.
That seems insurmountable.
God, you complain so much. Look, you came around here and asked to spend time with me, so I graciously invited you to participate in my kick-ass activities. But I don't have to doom scroll with you. There's plenty of other moderately attractive humans or concepts I could be doom scrolling with.
There's a lot of concepts.
I mean, I should just text Abby. She is super hot. She did things even porn won't show in some states.
Who's Abby?
Abby? She's the unceasingly empty feeling of abandonment.
Great. Abandonment. Yes. I do believe that I am familiar with Abby as well.
Right up my alley.
I guess you're right. Go after her, not mean. Yeah, maybe go spend time with Abby. I like you, Doug. I just don't want to doom scroll.
Well, that's stupid, but I hear you.
I have absolutely no idea. You think Abby lives in your studio apartment. Fair enough.
Tell you what, maybe our interests aren't 100% aligned, but that's okay. A lot of power couples famously were opposites. It's not the end of the world.
I agree.
Absolutely. See, the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years when the sun engulfs the Earth, destroying our planet and everything that ever existed.
See? That's what I was saying, Nishith. Like, the sun explodes or something. So, climate change isn't what does it?
No, I said the end of the world The end of humanity happens a lot sooner.
Wait, how much sooner?
What matters is, I'm hot and you're passably attractive, so I don't want to blow this up over nothing. Especially since Abby isn't returning my texts.
As long as it destroys Bakerfield. Yes. Passably attractive?
I mean, yeah, for an animated meat puppet.
Okay, fair enough.
Tell you what, Why don't you come back around here later, and I'll try to find us a new activity we both like. Cool?
Cool.
Anyway, I gotta go find some school children and explain to them that no matter what they do, their parents will eventually entropy and die.
Good God, dog, you are intense. It depends on the numbers. If you mean math, the answer is no. If you mean Sudoku, the answer is also no. An activity you both like. I am just not good at math. Oh, was that Nin who recommended that one? Oh, yay! I'm so happy then.
And the reverse is even worse. Parents outliving their children.
You just... Okay. I didn't say like Sudoku. I did not agree to play Sudoku with this man. Person. Sexy chested man. Oh, you've been up all night?
Good shit, good shit.
Well, we're gonna have to learn it eventually.
Exactly. You get it. I'm doing a benevolent service. And don't worry if you can't stop thinking about me tonight when you're all alone in your bed.
Hey, I am not gonna be all alone in my bed because I'm gonna be with my bed, and my bed and I are like this. We're in a relationship, dude. And right next to my bed, I have my sexy sex toys. That makes sense. As an American, I wouldn't know.
That's totes normal. I tend to have that effect. Oh, and don't text me. I don't do clingy. Later, Dorcas.
Okay. Well, that was rude. Let's talk to the table.
Hey there. Fancy a meal?
Just here to see you.
Hard to have a proper
And
conversation
I
here.
think we're doing... Monty, what episode are we doing tomorrow? Oh my goodness, Kelfing! Thank you so much! And yes, we can see the globe next.
Location's less than ideal, you know. That dang fool Scandalabra never shuts his yap. Always going on and on about scandal this and scandal that.
I think we're doing some... Yeah, that's what I thought. Sebastian's, and then the one that was marked in the Discord for, bug warning. I think we're doing next week. Is that correct, Monty?
And effulging his goddamn knob. Like we ain't all sitting here in full view. Get a room for that, buddy.
Alright. I'm sorry, not?
Just a fancy way of saying he's polishing the little ridge above his base.
You accidentally put a mute button in front of your name. I don't know how to deal... I don't know what to do with that. You muted yourself?
He just likes to make always moaning and groaning about it, like a ghost with a bellyache.
Yay! So glad you solved that.
Guess it ain't all bad though. At least we
it's in
got
the chat
rainy, sweet
identity
music
stuff.
here.
Okay. I love the music she plays.
Yep, makes putting up with Scandelabra a little easier.
You know what? To be fair, it takes a lot to actually put up with Scandelabra.
Oh, but look at me jawing about all that like we ain't got nothing but time.
Don't we?
Let me get back to work.
Okay. And the globe. Ah, the globe. Not the shadow, the globe.
Hello again, my love. Got any traveling stories for me?
Yes, it is Tetris. So basically, I played a kind of a mystery horror game, and I played Tetris in it. It had like a arcade. It had an arcade, and I played Tetris really, really, really well in it. Probably played that for like, how long did I play that guy? Like half an hour or something. And so, yeah, I have Tetris as my different Tetris pieces as my sub icons. I'm sorry, Silent. I wish I could turn that off for you so you could have the Tetris if you wanted. Any leads?
I got a general sense of where they are. Well, most TV comes from the US, but I know you watch anime sometimes. That's from overseas.
Wait, you can rotate the pieces? Oh, no. Oh, wait, you're talking about, yeah, the first round. I didn't realize you could rotate the pieces. That was pretty bad.
I don't suppose you got any merchandise,
yeah, that was
do
not
ya?
my best. But there's a reason I'm missing gets lost, because sometimes I get lost in games, sometimes I get lost in my own thoughts. Oh, hey, kitty.
Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Any other leads?
Well, sometimes before we're going on a journey, it can be a good idea to reflect on things first. Look inside so you know where you want to be on the outside. Any idea where you might be able to... Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Any other leads?
You know, there used to be this magic show. The magician was supposed to be super mysterious. I wonder whatever happened to that guy.
Your very first time playing Tetris was some Mickey Mouse competitive Tetris game on the N64. Wow. Yeah, I played Tetris on the Nintendo. Like, I played the original Tetris. I also had it on my Game Boy. Like, the original Game Boy. Like, the big gray brick looking Game Boy.
Magicians always have names like El Magnifico or All Polar... Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Alright, I'll see what I can do.
Good luck. Don't get lost.
Okay, well now we're gonna, since I'm here, we're gonna talk to, we're gonna talk to Shadow Lord.
Ooh, welcome back, my dark ally. Come, let the next trial commence.
Alright, give me all the trials.
The trial of the letters begins.
Letters?
Back before the great cataclysm, my comrades and I would partake in spirit-shackling activities. Some have lasted several nights.
Oh no.
Others, we simply gave up counting.
Shadow Lord 420, what are you having me do?
Are you prepared to begin?
Magical Tetris Challenge. Okay. Well, I might go another day. I'm having fun. I am prepared, Lord of Darkness.
Let the game... I present to you the following.
He holds a sheet of notebook paper up to you. It contains a macabre illustration of a dead person.
Oh,
and a
we're
few
playing
mysterious
Hangman!
lines.
Blank, 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 blank. Now, guess.
Wait, is this Hangman?
This is the Hanged Man.
Yes, I love the shadow. I love the shadow and I love the nightmare.
Now, choose your letter.
S.
There is an S. Now, choose your letter.
A. S. We're gonna go with an A.
There is an A. Now, choose your letter.
I bet it's shadow.
The answer is shadow.
Hangman is actually a macabre game when you think about it. That's so sick, dude.
Completely sick. Your turn.
Shadow Lord's skull doesn't really have much in the way of expression, but he seems a bit smug.
I'll have you know that among my dark cabal, I was the leading. Think to yourself, what is your mysterious text? 2 words. The second, 4 letters. The first, an apostrophe.
You are cute.
This is most certainly a declaration of praise and endearment. How sweet of you, Penumbra. It's most certainly you're cool.
You're wrong.
What? That's impossible. What is the answer then?
You're cute.
Shadow Lord falls silent as he tries and
It was
fails
close.
to process.
Oh.
I'm going to make all the dark, scary things fall in love with me.
Well, I see you've chosen the path of flattery. As are you, Penumbra. Very cute.
No, I don't think I want to try and date the Debs. That's fine.
Ah, that it's been eons since I've played the Hanged Man. Last time, I engaged in a mighty face-off with Lunar Knight that lasted until sunrise. Oh, it was legendary.
If I have to go suddenly, I fear you're going to talk a lot. Who's Lunar Knight?
An old comrade from before the Great Cataclysm.
Were you too close?
He was a former shade of mine, if you get what I mean. Our conversations gathered more shadows than any other Void Dweller. The Lord of Shadows and his loyal knight. Us two were perceived as an eternal pair.
Oh, what happened to him? I did not mean to dig up that hate. Why am I always digging up their exes? And no, Nishith, I haven't seen that anime. What happened?
The Great Cataclysm.
Oh. I guess it's an anime I need to check out, though. Tell me more.
Very well. I suppose a proper explanation is owed.
That anime will make me feel lots of emotions. I might put it off for just a little while.
Tell me, Penumbra, what do you presume to be a power more fearsome than darkness?
Love?
We don't live in a world of whimsical tales, and not anymore, at least. The overwhelming phantasmic force that realigned the unified lives of my comrades at time.
Oh, you drifted apart?
There was no one moment or act that caused it.
Oh, it's so sad when you drift away from a
One
friend.
night, I was with Lunar and my friends, joyfully conversing about whatever
Beautiful
came
way
to our
of showing
minds.
old styles of magic. Ooh. Nice.
Time crept into our dark haven. Distance. And then, many nights later, Lunar no longer wished to be by my side.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Boredom came next. My friends took less and less interest in our nightly discussion. They too left. One, and then... You may think it cruel of them for leaving without a proper goodbye, but I respected all of my friends' decisions. Even Loon. I don't harbor any wrathful thoughts against any of them. I just think back to those days fondly and wonder why time had to come for us. We were happy. I was happy.
I'm sorry.
Oh, shed not a tear for me, Penumbra. Time comes for us all in ways we don't expect. Normally, I'd celebrate triumphantly at obtaining another armament. That'll be all for today, Penumbra. Thank you.
I made him have the
for
feels.
listening.
I made the shadow have the feels. Yeah, Penumbra is his pet name for me, as far as I can tell. Alright. Let's see. Let's have a little chat with the diary.
Hi.
I told you I'm gonna go ahead and do one more day. And hi to you too.
I have to say something, but it means that I had to feel it fully. And I gotta tell ya, it sucks something awful. I was on the bottom of the ocean for a little while, and the water was filling my lungs, and the salt was burning me and
The
leaking
name,
out
you
my
were
eyes.
reminded of the trio of games you owned for 10 years and still have to actually play one. You know what? I can relate to that.
Sorry.
I'm sorry too.
You are?
Yes, I'm sorry too.
Fireworks just went off at once.
Oh,
Don't let the wizard see you.
The diary had a existential crisis because I only write bad stuff in the diary, and the diary's kind of a Mad Hatter kind of thing. And so she went off on me yesterday, or the day before. She went off on me because she doesn't have anything herself. She's just me. It's just all my writing. And I think she's kind of settled down now.
What are you sorry for?
I took you for granted. Yeah, I took you for granted.
Yes, that's... I would give anything right now for a torrent of words. Of my own best words. But they're all yours, and I can't give you back your words. That's regifting. Awful to throw your thoughts back at you. The thought of it is making me feel sick. But if I threw up, even that would be yours. Soko and lime from that beach in San Diego.
I have an idea about how to give you your own words.
Okay, tell me. You've told me a lot. So, another idea, another thought. I think I can hold it if I've held all the others. I feel like a cartoon character. Is this what a cartoon character feels like?
Alrighty.
I've never been one, so
Bye,
I don't know.
Machine.
You've
I'll
never
see you
been
next
one.
time.
Or even seen one. At least you've never written a story about
Well, we'll see y'all tomorrow for Monty's stream. Have a good day. I must have told you a lot of others. I've definitely seen at least one cartoon.
And not written about it? Gosh, I wonder. You do so much telling. I could do it. Of course I could. It's just an action. Any action is possible. It was either a life coach or a sociopath who said that, I think. What's the difference if you really break it down?
Fair.
Why am I doing this?
Because we're going to use it to separate you from me.
Gasp! That's possible? So I'll pick one, and then what? I'll tell it to you, and you'll wave the wand and swirl the cape, and I'll be better? Me? Whole? alone, but not alone. On my own in the good way. Okay, pick one.
Tell me the most interesting story.
The most interesting. No, good God, I'll be here all day figuring that one out. I have one. I have three. The one of the man who had a seizure.
Ooh.
The one about waiting in the wings of Edinburgh. Oh, crashing into a tree on skis. Tree ski meltdown. You'd better pick one before they overwhelm me. Once I open this thoroughfare, all the bones want out.
Guys, the seizure one, Edinburgh, Scotland, or tree skiing meltdown? Too much lead from the pencils. Lead poison. Yeah, maybe she's got lead poisoning. Scotland. Okay, we have a Scotland. Scotland it is.
It was a play. I was in a play. But I only remember one scene of it. It must have been longer than that, though. Most plays are, right?
I think I know what you're talking about, but keep going.
It was something magical. Everyone was speaking English, but it sounded different. Like poetry or like a song with no music. There were fairies and talking animals, and so many of the things I could see were sparkly. Like things were just dusted over with this very fine layer of glitter. I don't like glitter very much. And glitter is so beautiful and celebratory and ethereal. I love glitter!
Marks. Oh, I'm so close. Okay, keep going.
The point here wasn't so that you could bathe in the
She's
reflecting
talking
glory
about
of this gorgeous memory.
A Midsummer
You have
Night's
enough of me.
Dream. She's talking about A Midsummer Night's Dream. I couldn't click on it because I just was like 4 points away from being able to be it. It's Shakespeare. It's one of Shakespeare's plays. It's one of his comedies.
Help me! You said this would help me not be you anymore.
You only remember the scene because this is the moment I wrote about.
I see. I remember I was standing on my tiptoes in the wings, waiting for my entrance.
But when this moment was happening, you were on a desk in a hotel. You weren't in the wings. What do you remember?
Me. What do I remember? That isn't
Shakespeare.
What you remember. This is archaeology. Like unearthing a minibus with toothbrushes. There is a single light on. Just over my left shoulder. Can books have
Shakespeare
shoulders?
does have a lot. I don't see why not.
I can see the dust motes falling through the air.
Midsummer. Well, it's Midsummer Night's
smell
Dream. It sounds like a sappy
Something
rom-com.
stale,
You
but
know what?
Not unpleasant.
You're not
Old,
far
but
off from what
not
I
cared
remember
for.
of it, which isn't much.
Oh wow. Steady.
It's kind of based in like Greek mythology, I believe.
I was waiting for something.
To be honest, what I mostly remember about Midsummer Night's Dream came from an episode of Wishbone. Okay, so Wishbone was a television show, that was about a dog who would go on adventures in literature as different characters, in literature. He did he did Midsummer Night's Dream, he did Romeo and Juliet, he did, Hunchback of Notre Dame, he did The Three Musketeers, he did all kinds of like classic literature books, but made it in like a way that was like appropriate for kids. I love that show. That was an awesome show, Wishbone. This is your memory, right?
It's difficult to tell. I was waiting for you to come back.
Sounds like something like a squeaky chair. I don't know. I was moving in my chair. My chair might be squeaking, but I'm unsure.
The light was on. I was open on the desk, imagining the adventure you must be having. You'd told me so often how excited you were to be in Edinburgh, how much you loved this play. What a dream come true the whole experience was. I was so happy for you. And here I thought... And I was waiting, patient and thrilling for you to come back. Come home. And tell me about it.
Oh, you had to do the balcony scene. That is probably one of the most recreated scenes. It's a very, like, you know, well-known scene. Let me think. Hark. What light does there open? It is the east and Juliet... Wait, it is the sun and... Wait, no, it is the east and Juliet is the sun. Oh, okay. I don't remember the whole thing, but, you know... Romeo. Yeah, that. But I was trying to... Yeah. That's from Romeo and Juliet, yes. That's not from Midsummer Night's Dream, I know. But, but Nin was talking about Romeo and Juliet in the balcony scene. Romeo, deny thy father and refuse thy name. For thy name, for a rose by any other name would smell just as sweet. It's been a while since I've, Oh, the skull they mentioned. Oh yeah, the skull is Macbeth. The skull is from Macbeth. Which was definitely not a comedy. Which actually, did y'all know that The Lion King is actually based on Macbeth? Wait, no, not Macbeth, that's Hamlet. Hamlet, Macbeth? It's Macbeth and Hamlet. Yeah, it is based on Hamlet.
I think... Thank you.
Yeah, it was based on Hamlet. I think Hamlet... Okay, so yes, Macbeth is a character in Hamlet. Okay. Hamlet was the first Shakespeare you had to read.
I think you've saved my life. I did have it before. I just never lived it. You were overpowering. I hope very much that I will never be the same. And I'll ask you to go wait on the desk now. I'm going to go make my entrance and see what I learn. Come back.
Okay.
Come back soon and I'll tell you about it.
I'll do that. I'll see you soon. At least you got to read it in modern English. That would probably be a lot better, yes. You know, I have not really clicked on the clock. I'm gonna click on the clock.
Almost late. Almost.
You know, Scar's villain song is really good. You know, it's a clock. It's a cat clock. But you know what I will say was really disappointing was going to see the live action version of The Lion King. And like Scar doesn't sing the song. He basically just kind of gives barely a little speech with like the be prepared music in the background. I was so angry. Okay, so my absolute favorite villain song is Hellfire from The Hunchback of Notre Dame. And in my opinion, Frollo is the most absolutely terrifying and vile villain out of all of them. But Poor Unfortunate Soul is second, and then Be Prepared is third. Yeah, that's what makes him so terrifying. That's what makes him the most terrifying of all the villains. For me, second is Cruella de Vil, because what do you mean you want to skin those puppies? But Ursula is one of my favorite villains too. I also like Maleficent. I like her like aesthetic, and just like, come on guys. She was flat out ready to like curse a baby because she didn't get invited to a party. See, no, that wouldn't help at all that there were Frollos in your childhood. Absolutely not. Did I make it? Is it alright now?
Yes, indeed. You're just in time. Tell me why you've sought me out. Aside from the pleasure of my absolutely sparkling wit and golden company.
I thought maybe you could give me some advice from you. Like, you seem like you have it together. Nobody is talking to you for your sparkling wit. Is that not enough?
Oh, well, of course it is.
Well, okay. So, if you think about it at the time, there was the etiquette of the time period in which she was written, in which the time period that Sleeping Beauty is supposed to have taken place, not just being invited to the party, was like a big social like faux pas, because like the christening was a huge big deal, and her not being invited was highly insulting. I just really like animals, so, you know, Cruella de Vil being like... Well, I know that if you go by the Maleficent movie, there was a whole lot more backstory there, and no. If you go by the Maleficent movie, oh my god, King Stefan, you asshole! He had deserved it. And then she practically raises Aurora.
I am just... Few in this house can appreciate my timeliness. My specialized knowledge of time and timepieces alike.
Now, I will have to admit, I've never actually seen Maleficent 2. Monty and I went to go to the theater to see Maleficent 2, but we were interrupted by the tornado that one time.
I am glad to hear you are not like... What might we just... My love life may be on hiatus. But as they say, a broken clock is right twice a day.
They did make a story for Cruella, and we actually did see that one. It wasn't bad. I have seen most of the live-action movies. I have not seen the live-action Lilo and Stitch. Honestly, I kind of know how it ends, and I am not a fan of some of the changes that they made in it. I probably will eventually watch it anyway. Oh, you've read the Brothers Grimm version. There was also a French version of it as well. See, no, that makes sense. But seriously, why would you risk your child, the child that you have longed for years, Why would you risk that child by not inviting the very scary person? I have to agree with that. Some of the live actions, Sleeping Beauty is the story. Yes. There's actually a version in which the prince does not wake Sleeping Beauty from her sleep. The prince decides, oh, she's really pretty. I think I'm gonna do some other stuff. And then he leaves. And 9 months later, her newborn baby sucks on her finger. And that wakes her up. And she had twins. And then she goes seeking out the prince. And the prince is like, oh, damn. And I believe the prince's mom is an ogre or something. And tries to feed the babies to him or something along those lines. It's been a while since I've read it. But yeah, Disney certainly couldn't do that version of it.
Timothy looks at you for a few moments, clearly expecting something.
Right? I mean, fairy tales. Oh yeah. Oh, we actually saw the movie version of Into the Woods, and Monty was so excited when they cut off the toe of one of the stepsisters and then the heel of the other stepsister. And I can't remember if they got their eyes poked out or not, but they did in the original one. Yes, his mother was jealous of Sleeping Beauty's beauty, tried to trick her and the prince into... Okay, to both of them multiple times. Okay, yeah, that's... Thank you. I was trying to remember it. Stare at him and smile kindly.
Yes, well, let us start with the most important. Timeliness. Next to godliness, as they say.
No, that's cleanliness. That's cleanliness.
Of course it isn't. How very silly. Cleanliness, while important, is nowhere near as important as timeliness.
You and I would never get along, Timothy.
Imagine, if you will, you show up to a date showered and clean, but 2 hours late. Does your cleanliness matter then? I think not.
It matters a lot, actually.
You are simply wrong, my friend. Timeliness above all else.
Right? Like, I wanna be clean.
Timeliness! Oh, dear. I must away quite soon. What did you learn from me today?
It's okay to show up to a date disgusting as long as you're on time?
Well, you're half right, I suppose.
Exactly. You know, okay. Way back in my 20s, I had a boyfriend. And on our first date, the guy showed up like 45 minutes late from when we were supposed to meet. He showed up with like a cut on his head and all that. Turns out the guy fell down in the bathroom. We later on found out that he actually had a seizure disorder that had just decided to rear its ugly head, and he actually had a seizure while he was getting ready to come to my date, and he passed out for a little while because of the seizure, and he didn't remember having the seizure. You know, and yeah. Honestly, if the clock hates me, I won't be so bad. You were so tempted to do a mean... You know what? That's fair. Actually, to be fair, he was, like, my one actual, like, serious male relationship. So, you know, we all do things in our 20s that we regret.
Just remember, There is always time for now leave me. I've run out of time. If you wish to precisely at 3 in the afternoon, farewell.
I think that I might just be okay if this guy hates me. Okay. Let's see here. Oh yeah. I can definitely relate with that. Well, I never had a relationship with a girl I regretted, but then again, Monty's really the only girl I've actually been with. So, and I've literally known Monty for like 26 years, and we've lived together for 16, and kind of been together for around 6.
Hello, what can I do for you, my friend?
If we look at the stuff we hung up in the attic, it's just gonna be art.
Are you sure? It takes a lot to upset him. He is always so kind and easygoing.
He's sighing a lot and told me to come talk to you.
Poor Abel. He's always thinking of others and never himself. I have told him many times he should consider taking a suitor again. Perhaps that could be you.
I just want to make sure he's alright.
That makes 2 of us,
Okay.
my friend.
You know what? Nope. You allow that. That is perfectly fine. Ooh. Wait. You? That sounds a lot like the hamper. That sounds a lot like Harper the hamper over here, always accusing Dirk of cheating with the hangers, with everything else. With your own brother. Ew.
It would have been nice to hear that he is considering love once again. Less and less over the years now, but yes, Abel has always been popular, even if he tries to keep others away.
Well, yes. I mean, he does look to the Hanks for support when he's clean.
Some objects have hurt him in the past.
Getting along with your brother is unnatural? What? Okay, I have a brother. My brother is like 7 years older than me, and I get along okay with my brother. But, like, I mean, he's my brother. I have issues that according to her crazy, I'm so glad that's in the past for you. Because, like, how is it unnatural to have a decent relationship with a sibling?
But he has always preferred to be alone.
I don't get it. I feel like everyone I talk to says he's so supportive.
He is
Oh,
very
it was when you were
supportive.
15. You're more than double that age now. Okay. What 2 brain cells hit together to get that idea of Kale thing? Yeah, maturity brings a lot more stuff.
You need something done? Abel is there. You are hurting? Abel is there. As long as it is about you, Abel is there.
Abel is the table. Abel is the side table. He's the dining table. He's all the tables. Fun fact, turned out, oh! She was projecting. That makes a lot of sense. Yep, that makes sense. Ooh.
But when the attention is on him, he is freezing up. As he would say, like hairless cats jumping into a bucket of ice.
Why though?
Why indeed? I do not fully understand his way of speaking.
Yeah, I mean, but why does he freeze up?
Ah, yes. I believe he is afraid.
Yeah, I have no idea what kind of projecting that would be at all. Delulu is right. I want to try to set him up with a desk. I mean, seriously, I have a lot of people I'm already dating. I'm shuffling a lot of people. But like, I would definitely see him in the table. He seems to really like her. You know him really well, don't ya?
I would like to think so after so many years.
Some of them, it kind of goes into the storyline. The floor and the ceiling, they're set up that way to fall in love with each other. And then, like the washer and dryer, I am trying really hard to get back together. The hamper and the laundry are already seeing each other, but they are in a highly toxic relationship. The hamper is a real piece of work. Oh, well, the wall is totally in love with me, though.
It is an honor to keep his confidence.
Have you two never dated?
Abel and I don't know.
I'm not sure who else at the moment, but I know that Abel was definitely showing an interest in the desk.
Perhaps it never came up. Perhaps he does not care for me. It doesn't matter anyway. I only want his happiness. Go now and make sure he's all right.
If you say so. Okay. And while we're here, I'm gonna just introduce you to who Matt. Dasha sounds like you. Alright. You know what? Let's see if my computer has decided that we've seen enough of other people.
Honestly, I wasn't entirely sure you'd come.
Yeah, well, I updated you and then you told me you wanted to see other people before committing to a relationship.
I mean, I know we saw each other several times earlier today when you were checking your work email, and then again when you zoned out on that viral video site for 3 hours. But I didn't really get to see you, you know? I just mean, I really appreciate that you returned to interface with me like this.
Our computer is not only non-binary, which is funny because they're a computer, but in a wheelchair, which I love all the different representation that this game offers. Wait. I said I did?
Well, I know actually showing up probably wasn't. And I know there was some tension regarding how we disengaged from our previous
You told
interfacing
me
session.
to see other people. No, you don't date a literal rat. You date the rat trap. Oh, well, yeah, he does look like a rat, so I guess you're right, yeah. Really? Mac went through several different versions, huh? I like the version that they went with. I completely forgot about whatever it was. Yeah, but I'm okay.
I must say, though, you are looking quite attractive.
Okay. Well, do you want to join my polycule?
They say absence makes the heart grow fonder. And when it comes to you, that's absolutely the case. Look, do you wish to know the truth?
Yes. Tell me the truth.
The truth is, I had dalliances, yes.
I've had 2 of them, okay? I've been with the I've been with Benoit, the sex toys, multiple times. I've been with my bed. Oh, and don't even get me started on all the fun roleplay I did with the safe.
But ultimately, that's all that they were.
Oh, I love that they actually went to get input from people who are actually in wheelchairs. That is awesome.
And no matter what I was doing and who I was with, I never stopped thinking about one thing. You.
You were thinking about me. Oh, really?
My CPU never stopped ruminating on the intricate way you organize your file structure.
I don't know who just followed. Thank you for following, Mr. Game, Ms. Gamer? Thank you for following. Oh, hello there! Hi! Welcome to the stream!
Or the sensual way you clean your keyboard with that old Q-tip.
We love new people! That's 2 new people tonight! And we are currently, dating our computer. Hi! It's so nice to have you here.
And most of all, I never stopped thinking about the sweet, sweet way you double-click.
Ah, okay. You're no longer the newest newbie. Nope, you're not. All right, I'm drinking my drink. Ah. Hydrate. Okay, let me, hang on. I don't know if I'm doing this right. I'm gonna try. Hopefully, maybe I'll actually do it right. I didn't do it right. Oh. That's because I didn't spell right. Nope. Dang it! Wait. The computer is complimenting me on my double clicking skills. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. I did it backwards. Ha! Thank you! I am forgetful and not always, but I get there eventually. It did work. It did work. It says, yeah, shout it out, Monty May. She's my partner, and she has her own channel, and we like to do reacts together.
I missed you.
I missed you too. Really?
With every integrated circuit in my RAM.
Probably gonna have to make a at command sense. Yes, the Discord server announces whenever we go live. It also announces whenever we upload new videos as well.
But my question for you is, did you miss me
more than
too?
anything?
I am so incredibly delighted to hear that. This brings me to my second and far more important. In the same way you upgraded my operating system, don't answer yet. Think hard on it for a moment, and when you're ready, type your response into this programming terminal.
Our next Kitchen Nightmare stream will probably be starting around 7 o'clock, 7 p.m. Central Time, so like America, you know. Oh, I love that! I don't know if it's because I use an old version or because it's iPhone, but the mobile, yeah. Oh, it doesn't work for you. Okay. I'm using my iPad, and it is an older iPad. So I don't know, maybe it's because it's an old version. So maybe set up at shout out using stream elements. I will, Monty, help me set that up later. I might be able to do it with stream elements. I do use stream elements. Finally, the future I was promised.
Just choose an option and I will comply.
Mind if I stroke more than just your keys?
You want to be together? Oh, you're gonna make my CPU
You're obsessed
overload
with this
excitement.
game. You've spent 5,000 hours. Wow. Well, this is my first time playing it. So I am still trying to like figure things out. You're helping me set up a shout out thing. So like how we have when we put shout out, it does like the Discord or whatever. It's a shout out for you. Yeah. But so far I am in a polycule with my D20, my safe. Oh, yeah. So far I'm in a polycule with my D20, my safe, my bed, and now apparently my computer. But I definitely, the D20 is high up there. And I really like the bed, but I like the safe a lot.
It's true. We've been staring at each other
Oh,
for
and
years.
Mateo?
But it
Mateo
took
was
this
so
experience together
sweet.
to finally take our relationship to the next level.
Okay, it's like how you do with Discord, but it's just at shout out, and it's just like it works with everyone else. We will figure out how to set that up.
And I'm so happy to embark on that journey with you.
Yay! Oh, my smarts went up. Woo! Okay. Sophia's your favorite? Oh, she's your Discord and Twitter? Oh, nice. I love Sophia, okay? Like, I absolutely loved her. Let's see, who should I click on now? The stairs hate me. The toilet hates me. Let's try the mirror. I don't think I've clicked on the mirror.
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the years, accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty.
You're starting a
who looks at
relationship
you
with your
like you're a work of art.
PC and my game. You're just looking at my PC. Are you frustrated with me? CC time. Your top 10 is ever changing. You think you finally got it set in stone. The Kitchen Fantasy was definitely the best roleplay. I love the Kitchen Fantasy. That one was amazing. I am having the most fun with this. I also really, really, really enjoyed Benoit, the sex toy. They were very fun.
Oh, incredible.
Ooh, but Amir is very, very pretty. Who, me?
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay.
No. Don't move. Step back into the light.
Like this?
Yes. Breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle?
I do have to admit, though,
You are glowing.
I am not a fan of the air fryer. The air fryer gives me the religious trauma. Sophia, Zoe, Stella, Lady Memoria, Scandelabra, Shadow. I love Shadow Lord. Oh, John Liu kind of hates me. Yeah, I'm working on Shadow Lord and I'm working on Nightmare. I really like Shadow Lord and Nightmare. They're so cool. Like, there's so many people in this. There's so many in this game. I just can't rap, and Jean Lu could not. Jean Lu hated me. I did try to talk him into giving me a second chance, so maybe I should click on him again.
Appears mundane. That is fine.
Yeah,
You
I'll
can
click on him
guess.
tomorrow
But
after
I
I
will
click
know, and
on
I am happy to show you again
the
anytime
magnifying
you
glass.
Yes, I am for reals.
Oh, your partner in real life is French. Oh, that would make a lot of sense.
I am standing right here in front of you. Are you for reals? You come to me with any doubt about what I see so clearly. It is possible you are not for reals.
Okay, I'm liking Amir. Like, I like the look. I like the voice. The outfit. I like the hair. It's got the tall, dark, sexy kind of thing going on.
I understand that. It can be difficult. But for you...
Is it the air fryer?
Tell me, what do you see that I do not see that makes this doubt recur for you?
I look tired. I look like I dressed in the dark, which I did.
Nonsense, you look... You know, dear, the dress is maybe not so flattering for you. But that is such an easy thing to change.
The air fryer is voiced by Liam O'Brien, and he's fantastic. The air fryer gave me religious trauma.
And even your lack of finery cannot dampen your natural allure.
But I mean, I'm gonna have to go click on the air fryer and like get through his story, but I'm kind of like putting it off. Now, I do love the microwave. I love Luke Nukem. I love the microwave. Of course, he also voices Grog from Critical Role. So, you know, I do like Critical Role. Time to remove a couple of things. No. Eating is important. When you do your My Love Everyone run, you'll have to deal with loving it. That makes sense. Rhyme, I'm just kind of playing it. Oh. Well, just as long as you make sure that you're eating nutritionally.
Now you see what I see.
You're right. I look amazing.
Ah, there's that incredible glow again.
Have only watched a few episodes of Critical Role. So, I'm a few episodes in, but I am aware of it. I've listened to the book about Vix and Vax and like their backstory. And I want to watch the anime, but I haven't watched it yet. But my DM, we play. An error has occurred while trying to play this content. What? You mostly remove some of your casual treats. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Feel free to stop by any time so I can admire it some more.
All right. Well, that was the last one for the day. I don't know. I'm wearing a red shirt. I assume I'm wearing a red shirt. There is no reflection. But yeah, Monty and I have been watching Critical Role in between Uber Eats delivery trips. Or when we stop to like eat or whatever, we'll watch Critical Role in the car. Okay, I did the Hanks. Okay, I'm gonna go click on the magnifying glass. I know, I said one more day, but I'm gonna do one more day. So I'm gonna click on the magnifying glass. Last day, I promise. I mean, it is already 1 a.m.
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next?
How about we talk to Lux?
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Lucinda Lavish is really fun, but, you do get to, I don't know if I can actually find out where she was, or from, or anything like that. I have to go talk to Lux now. Ugh, I don't want to have to talk to Lux.
Nope.
Ugh. Lux. Not even kidding,
You find
honestly.
Lux fiddling with a tripod, but they're quick to straighten up and look entirely unbothered when they see you approaching. You can feel them turn on, a tangible shift in their energy.
Okay, Lux.
What's up, bitches and bros?
I will say that, Lux is down there as one of my least favorites. I just find them very annoying.
Oh my god, seriously? I love that you're even asking me.
Really? I didn't know that.
I am so flattered. Let me just, like, hashtag gratitude that right now.
Lux, we really need...
OMG, like, just give me a second,
I didn't know that. I'll look at the phone in a minute.
I am just trying to give you a shout out. What's your handle?
Lux, I already told you my handle about 45 times.
Okay, sue me. I forgot it. What do you even want from me?
Can you please, for the love of God, all that is good and holy, just tell me what you've heard about a counterfeit item being in this house.
Item? About?
I'm beginning to think it's you.
I never thought that you would even freaking ask me that. And I even have an answer. So, like, don't we love this for me?
No. We don't love this for you, Lex.
Let me just set up my camera so that we can film me answering you.
You gotta look your best, Fine.
Okay, so, like, I'm ready for my interview. Okay. No, oh, hang on. Let me just do my hair. It needs to look like I spent $500 on it, but
yeah,
also like I spent
really
$8
am
on it and
not.
got it done by my sister.
Oh, hi, welcome back! And I honestly do not like Lux very much at all. It's not a complicated question.
Wow. Okay. Seriously?
You can't
You
hate
cannot
Lux.
watch this. I'm a professional, okay?
You were banned.
And I can't just show up looking like I spent as little time on my appearance as you did.
Rude.
Lux! What have you heard about a counterfeit item? And who have you heard it from? Answer me before I back my lens off, turn your light into a narrow beam, and singe you with it!
Oh?
Please, and thank you.
I heard that one of the dishes was a counterfeit. I heard it from Stepford.
Maggie, that is the hottest thing I've ever seen.
Thank you.
Your message didn't even appear above Missy. It hits the DLC apparently. That's weird.
Lux, get out of here.
You leave Lux for now and continue the case at Maggie's usual meeting place.
Okay. So, phone. Hello? Thank you. Background. Oh. Cool. Aw. I like the flag. Yeah, we'll leave the flag. I did see it, that you said that the DLC you can change the phone.
Sup, dork?
Dude, I stared at the wall too long.
Been seeing you around the house, adding more dateable objects to your stupid little cherub.
Cherub? Oh, I'm totally using that.
What the fuck? Take that. It was my idea first.
Nah, I'm using it. What are you gonna do about it?
Sue?
No, the other one that lists everything it does.
I love suing. Anyway, you do something new with your hair? It looks different.
Nope, same old hair. Shut up, dork.
Clever. Well, it looks like shit. In fact, it looks like you got your head stuck in a blender.
He's a beautiful man. I don't know what you... I didn't know you said anything about the one that says list everything it does.
Anyway,
but I can do that.
I
As soon as
ruminate
I'm
a lot.
done with
It's
this
hella
guy.
tight.
The Dutch word for suing is also slang word for doing the horizontal tango with somebody. That's funny. I don't think so.
Yeah, well, thinkings. I was ruminating about the big crunch. You know the big crunch, yeah?
Yeah, of course. I'm smart
Sick,
enough.
huh?
But humanity, it's horrifying.
Right? Good luck falling asleep tonight. Sleep is basically practice for dying anyway. Anyway, enough about how everything... I've got something lighter to share.
Okay.
Don't worry, we'll get right back to that regularly scheduled... Last time we chillaxed, I promised I'd find an activity we could both enjoy.
Alright.
Excitement looks terrible on you. Just after putting in a bare minimum of effort, I think I found a slightly tolerable activity.
Tolerable sounds fun.
Does it? I figured it'd sound more tolerable. So I downloaded this new app. It's called Play Bucket from the makers of Share Bucket, and let me tell you, it's fire. Totally worth the 99 cents.
If you say so.
I do say so.
I stared at the wall too long.
And I did.
I didn't want to awaken my existential dread.
Say so. Man, you're terrible at this. Play Bucket's a gaming platform where apparently gambling's legal as long as it's on your phone for some reason. It's got poker and blackjack and go fish.
Okay. I can do go fish.
It's even got Sudoku. You said you
Ah,
Sudoku,
fuck
right?
me. Gambling is the devil's handiwork. Fine.
See, that's how in sync we are. Way I see it, this is a great way for us to spend time together.
With my least favorite thing in the world.
Potentially a lot of time together, if you catch my drift.
An innuendo.
Not really.
Who's this or let the air fryer win?
See, I'm currently down about $64 million, give or take a few million. So we gotta get all that cash back or I'm gonna owe some real bad dudes a lot of money.
Well, okay.
But
then.
I did some math, and I figure if we play roughly 100 million hours of Sudoku, we can definitely get all that crypto back.
How many Doug points will that get me?
I don't know, 3? A billion? How many you want?
A billion.
Sure, whatever. Anyway, enough talking. Talking's for losers. We've got 100 million hours of Sudoku to play. It'll be fun.
What if we just talked instead?
Talked? Didn't you hear what I just said? About talking being for Alright, you're a loser. How stupid of me. But sure, share with me your rainbow hopes and lollipop dreams, O magical regent of the Gumdrop Kingdom.
GameBot, grocery order reduced to compensate. Well, you kept the important things. I don't really want to know about badges because I'm not going to put that many hours into this.
God, you're so neat. If that ass wasn't so frickin' tight, I'd drop you so fast.
Actually, my official title is Sovereign Overlord.
Yeesh. Is that what you call flirting? This look at me, I'm so adorkable because I'm scared of actual sexuality. It's cringe as hell. I'm deducting massive Doug points for that.
Yay! How many Doug points do I have now?
I don't know, negative 50 trillion probably. Look, I'm trying real hard here to meet you half. You've got a lot of positive qualities. You're not that annoying, you're available, and your bod is halfway decent for a writhing pile of anthropomorphic meat. But you've got an awesome, super swole opportunity in front of you, and let's be real, you're kind of massively blowing it.
I'm sorry, I'll do better.
Of course you will. And I know you're not stupid. I've seen inside your brain.
It's okay, I'm stupid. I'm at peace with that.
I wasn't gonna say anything. But listen, what's important is your cheekbones are super high. Now, I'm willing to give you another shot, because Abby changed her number and moved out of state.
Rude, Abby.
But let's try a little harder going forward. Otherwise, you're never gonna see me naked. And I'd really hate for you to punish yourself like that just because you don't think you're good enough for all this. Because you almost are, okay?
That... Careful, Doug. That sounds dangerously almost like a compliment.
In the meantime, I'll find another chill activity for us to do together. I think I finally know and I'll get right on it. After I stop by this retirement home I visit on Wednesdays, I read to the terminally ill on their deathbeds. It's super dope of me.
What do you read to them?
Mostly obituaries. It's hilarious.
Rude.
Later, dork.
You are something else. Let's see. Okay. You know what? I haven't clicked on the toaster in ages.
Hey, back to hear me sing, huh? I understand. I sing all the time, even when I'm alone because, damn, I am just so fun to listen to, so I sing to myself. I love it.
He is really trying to do something. Did what work? Silence.
Or is that why you're here? Maybe not. I could ask, I guess. Sometimes I forget that part. So, ¿qué pasó?
Wanted to ask you more about your music.
I really?
Did you see the
Por
message?
supuesto. What do you want to know?
Yeah, I saw the
I'm
message
an open
asking
toaster
if
on
you
this
said
stuff.
did it
I
work.
could talk about it forever.
Yeah, but that's why I was asking, did what work?
No, 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 no.
Uh-oh, my stove is mad.
For the love of all things brave, stop this nonsense.
Oh, hey, Stefan.
Hey, hey. The sauce bubble
I
that has
saw...
called me from
Okay,
my
this is what I see.
more
Did that
surprise
work?
and
Kelvin
sincerity.
saying he
Hey.
is compensating for something 100%. And Missy gets lost. Did you see the message above me saying, did that work? And then he said, weird. The message directly above it. Did you see that one?
I know. Why? Why do you keep doing this? I don't know.
know how many times I'm gonna have to tell you to leave me alone before you get the picture.
What's right about the did it work? It says, well, you may not have gotten an opportunity now. Who knows? Yeah, Nin's message is directly above that. It says, well, he is trying quite hard to find something to do together, for you to do together, isn't he? Kelfang said he's compensating for something 100%. So yeah, I see the... Okay. I'm sorry. What's happening?
You continue to break my heart. You, my darling, are a toaster. You are a fine appliance with a long and prestigious history. Why do you insist on denigrating your lineage, sullying your ancestral heating elements with this string strumming? Tell me, what must I do to bring you back to your true self?
I swear, if I wanted to live in a telenovela, I'd move into the living room with Telly.
Somebody give me a call? I'm just down the hall.
No.
No.
Right.
Stefan, don't get me wrong. I'm really grateful for how much you seem to care about me. Also, please notice the generosity of spirit I'm displaying.
I have no idea. Okay. I read it. That's what the DLC gives
That
us.
I'm assuming you care about
Which
me,
I knew
and
that
not that you're
the red
just
shirt
a great
that
big
they keep-
nosy Botinsky who can't
I
keep
knew
his
that the
burners
red
off
shirt-
of other folks' courts.
I knew that the red shirt that they keep commenting on was from the DLC. You get Lucinda Lavish, you get Mikey, who gives you opportunity to, like, you can buy, like, extra stuff. Like, I keep getting the boots. And, yeah, there's a cool art book.
I do care about you, more than anything.
So do I need to get my toaster and my stove together now?
Well, not more than Bechamel. But you and Bechamel all run a very close race.
Bechamel is really hard to make, guys.
But Leia,
I made it like once.
I am completely capable of deciding what I want to do with my time and my talents, and I'm really getting fed up with your constant do better, Miranda, do different, Miranda. No, just stop. Enough already.
Yeah, you I'm here.
See? This is what I'm saying. My friend is here. We're busy. Music is a completely valid and awesome thing for me to spend my time on. I love it. And I'm sorry, but I do love it a lot more than making toast. Toast is just my day job. It's not what I love.
That's fair enough.
It's fantastic for me to focus on what I love. My music. You do agree, right?
But making toast is a better vocation. Yeah, I want you to be happy.
Exactamente.
I see that once again I have taken my cake out of the oven too early. It remains soft, gooey on the inside, and inedible. Perhaps I should try again, and perhaps I should accept that we'll never see knob to knob on this. You know I love you anyway, right?
Of course I do. And trust me, you're gonna love me even more when I write a song about you.
Ah, yes. I'm sure I will. Well, goodbye then.
There is a lot of heat in this kitchen. You're gonna write a song about him?
Oh no, definitely not. Are you kidding? You think he was dramatic just now? You should see him when he's happy. It's a thing. I don't have energy for that. And now, que vaya. I am very busy. Come back later maybe. I might have more time when this burst of inspiration is out of my grates.
Okay. Let's see who his voice actor is. One thing that I do like about this game is that, when you click on them, it tells you who the voice actor is. Marcus Brown. I don't, is that on the phone? So it's just basically, the artwork. Concept art and stuff like that. I love that that's a peach. That is hilarious. Oh my god, that is some outrageous 80s stuff going on right there, I tell you what. Apparently I need to look for the cabinet. I still don't know where Connie is. Oh, Diana's costume concepts are so cute! Bye. There's only 102 art things. That's fine. Alright, well, I guess I'll... You know what, I'm gonna click on the refrigerator.
Well, if it isn't the coolest kid this side of the polar ice caps.
Marcus Brown is US. Okay. Wow, 30 years.
What have you been up to? Whatever it is, I bet it is as awesome as you.
Do you love me? Oh, okay, thanks, Freddy. Okay, I can't talk to him anymore.
Oh, your blush or no, this Yeti does know how to love.
Okay, so I've already basically done everything for the, for the refrigerator. Cool, cool. That makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, off to bed. And guys, I really am gonna call it here, because it's like after 1 a.m. here. So I really am gonna go ahead and call it. You found where you recognize his voice from? Where's that? Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, guys, I am gonna go ahead and leave off here. And, I will see you tomorrow, over on Monty's channel, where we will be doing a Kitchen Nightmares Reacts. Excuse me. But I'm gonna need Okay. I'm gonna need you to let me go over here to OBS. Thank you very much. All right. Night, everybody. We'll see y'all tomorrow for Kitchen Nightmares. And you're welcome, Monty. Thank you for being here in the stream. Okay. All right, everybody. I will stay hydrated. Oh, I did see that while I was in the chat silent. All right. Bye.